Yo, when we win the fucking chip, we're knocking over the Eiffel Tower. We win the finals. We burn in the city.
You know, I sit here just chatting, and I was me the whole time. Like, let me end, bro. It's over with this. Oh, yeah, make access. I'm trying to reach right quick. And all right. All right, back on. Respect call. Whoa, whoa. All right, let me see how the beat looking. See.
Yo, when we win the fucking chip, we're knocking over the Eiffel Tower. We win the finals. We burn in the city.
Yeah. Yeah. I forgot I did this, bro. I forgot I chopped it. I did forgot I chopped it. No, good for you. I was alright. Listen to it now.
Yo, when we win the fucking check, we knocking over the Eiffel Tower. Who win the finals? We burning this city.
Right. Look at the G is high as face. Like, camera trick on stuff. Everything he got. Let me see if I can record this, bro. The holiday. Oh my gosh. No shot in the world. Don't tell me that I dropped them, yo. I dropped them? See what lying game. Yo, I dropped them. Yo. I can't even like. I fake can, but I can't record it. Alright, bro, let me see something real quick, bro.
Yo, when we win the fucking check, we
Bow.
knocking over the Eiffel Tower. Who win the
Bow.
finals? We burning this city.
Now, we move with the G, he got cross out. OG already know we. OG already know we kill it. Oh, the G already know he a victim. Like 4 5 shots to the system. No, he saw me. No, he saw me. No, he up there. Like what? Hear this. Let me hear this online.
Yo, when we win the fucking check, we knocking
Bow.
over the Eiffel Tower. Who win the
Bow.
finals? We burning this city.
Bow. We move with the G, he got cross out. OG already know we kill it. Oh, the G already know he a victim. Like 4 5 shots to the system. No, he saw me. No, he up there.
Like, he saw me. No, he of course I OG already know we. OG.
Yo, when we win the fucking check, we knocking
Bow.
over the Eiffel Tower. Who win the
Bow.
finals? We burning this city.
Bow. We move with the G, he got cross out. OG already know we kill it. Oh, the G already know. Wow. It was Jason Paul. 41 o'clock. OG we killed them. 4 5 shots in the system. Got 4 5 shots in the victim. They stood there with the fire. We killed them. 4 5 shots in them. Like 4 5 shots in them. Bow. 413. That's the day he died. OG shot his face. Now, his sister got shot and died. Now, he moved with the G, he was running. Oh, the G, he got shot with the clip. Like, he didn't even move for the clock. Yes, but it's not time for us. Spit cool. Full cool. Yeah, that's tough. I'm just editing songs right now because I don't got the headies to make the song. Pause. You know what? Cause this boy just doing a hit on us. Wow. No. The boy was lacking. Oh my gosh. We already know we have him. Let me tell the story. How we killed him and his man.
Yo, fuck, you made this?
He was looking block. If you want out, he's loafing. So he shot in the face. His man's right next to him. The block. He walked me up. He talked inside. But that was not it. The cops were waiting. They took my shit. OTG. They took my G. I shot it. Like what? How? 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 I shot it. I took my G. All the way I was like, OTG. OTG. Out the dude. For her. OTG. I'm not even making any sense, twin. I'd try to ride, but I love you, oh my God. Boy, just wait for my mans to hop on the thing. Me, you. What happened? What did you do? Exactly. What happened? What happened? What did you do? I said, back. Yeah. I feel like I should story tell in this beat. No. It's where my team is lacking. How? Little.
Yo, fuck, you made this?
I seen my album do OTG, clear my face. I shot it. And I shot his man for next to me. So what to do is man. Gonna run it. Gonna do. Yeah, set up for the beat. And shot his face. While over his teeth. Down. Then it heat up. Then never out on the side. OTG, you know you're down. I don't know what to do. Like, so far, I was good. Like, what the fuck was that bitch? Like, I didn't like, yo, what did you do? You know, That nigga got boom. Fuck with the GG, you know we go bow. Fuck with the, you know what? So with the, then nigga trying to think, bow. That nigga, I be running. Go for us, you know he was definitely. Now, put out all black who was running. Go for us, fucking.
Yo,
Go for us,
fuck, who made this?
you know he can't. That's enough of this, to be honest with you. I have another one. That's the UK drill. Bow. Bippity boppity beep. You already know how we coming for you. Full fast shots to you, we full fast shots his brain go beam. I need some pause. Alright, bro. It's actually I just fucking remember. Hold on, I've been going for mad long. Tired as people say, bow, bow, bow. Oh yeah, bow, bow. You will saw his face like 4-5 Chester. Okay, chat. Please, like at least 70. Please. But what?
Your Bluetooth device is connected.
Bow, bow, bow. 30 is not enough, but it's okay. Bow, bow. I be there. Bow. Now you got a shot. Wait. No. No. It's not the idea. Damn. Okay. Bow. Let me tell you how this to go. Oh, the G, I shout. Oh, that nigga will run like an antelope. Nigga will fuck with the bitch, got a cantaloupe. Yeah, shit like a. Eat that shit. Bow. Don't run with the G. That nigga I shot for the D. Nigga, you know he went around, but he can't feed me. Nigga, what the fuck? Oh, the G, I shot him. Oh, the G, I shot his nuts. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, G, I shot it. Oh, G, I shot it. Nuts. Bow, 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 bow. Bow. Fuck it. Bow, bow, bow. You on a mission to kill over the G, shot in the Ville. Bow. On me, his name Sunny. Over the G. Over the G got ammo's plenty. Like 4 the G's. Like 4 the G get shot. Over the G, that nigga ops. Bow. Don't run no flee. I'm a call PD. And shoot you right in front of the police. Like, oh, the G, I switch down. Fuck D, she might get thick. Down. Bow. Bow. Bow, bow, bow. In front of the cops, we swerving and speeding. Nigga, that nigga getting chased out for no reason. Just cause you're wearing blue. Oh, the G. Oh, the G, you know we gonna shoot. Bow. Bow, bow, bow. Oh my god. Yeah. 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 Stop. Bow. Bow. You shot it. Yes. Yes. All these shorties in my section. 4-5 shots, you know that we 4-5 shots, you know that we blessing. Bow. They all in my section. God, they all in my bow. They all in my section. Nigga, you already know I'm caressing all the bitches all over the baddie. She wanna suck on my dick with the. She wanna suck on my dick. She wanna touch on my dick, but that bitch is the baddie. bow. Even though she got the daddy, I won't fuck. Oh, the G, she will eat my nut. Bow, bow. Okay. Okay, I forgot. Child, forgot. Forgot I have a mic, bro. Bow. That nigga I shot, he got chased down. Up G, now I gotta take over. Like what? I'm a grin of a shot. That bitch is a op. Growl. Growl. I see my all walking up in the street. Like that nigga got no ball. Fighting for the PD. Like that nigga a pussy. That nigga a bitch. OTG. Now I got plenty sticks. Pause. Pause. Resume. Oh with the G. That nigga got boom. 4-5 shots. That nigga, he knew he was doomed. He knew he was doomed. That bitch didn't even know the fuck was coming. OG, that nigga start running. Bow, bow. That nigga start running. That nigga was pussy. Bow. That nigga bro was pussy. That nigga mad with the OG. That nigga rookie. OG, he got shot in his face. OG got shot with the. OG got shot with the bow, bow. Bow. Welcome to bitches sucking my dick. Welcome to bitches sucking my dick. Up, growl, growl. I see my all walking up in the street like that nigga got no ball. Fighting for the PD, like that nigga a pussy. That nigga a bitch. OG. Now I got plenty sticks. Pause. Pause. Bow, 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 bow. Yo, chat, y'all hear me like this? Or y'all hear me like, wait. Wait, y'all niggas hear me like this? Or y'all niggas just hear me? Like just hear shit, bro. Oh my god. Let me stop. Alright, look though. We gotta make the song. I might remake the other song, gang. I'm not gonna lie to you. Bro. And we might remake the other song. Bow, 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 bow. I might remake Dope Move. Bro. Hey. Yeah, you know what? Let me see if I go remake it, bro. Bow. Hey, top, bless some bow. It's hot, that's when the beat. OTG, I shot with the beat. Like, I'm out of hand, his teeth. Nigga, I shot his face. Nigga, I'ma splash him with the G. Nigga, you know how I move with the. Bow. Bow, don't run. Oh, with the G, he got shot. Oh, with the G, got shot like a bum. Bow. 4 shots, he was dipping. Okay. Really know how we moving. Really know how we dipping. Bow. That nigga already was dipping. Oh, with the G, that nigga a victim. Like 4 shots. That nigga really is missing. Oh, with the G, you know we up. Oh, with the G, you know we got the gap. Like, bow. That nigga, he was when he was dipping. Like, really know we on a mission. 2 feet point, you know we is. Push him down. On a mission. Put a pop. With the G, got shot. I'm making the whole song. I'm making the whole song. Oh, my God.
shine his face. Nigga, I'ma splice him with the G. Nigga, you know how I move with the. You know how I move with the. Bow, bow, bow.
That nigga was money a bitch. Oh, the G got shot with the stick. Nigga, what? Even a mistake. Oh, the G got shot with the. Oh, the G got shot with the mistake. Oh, the G got shot with the. Oh, the G got shot with the bow wow. Oh, the G got shot with the cow cow. Like nigga, he's running. Like that nigga running, he's dead. Oh, the G, that nigga a child. Nah, we fuck with the children. Pause, pause, pause. Nah, sanction. Bow, bow. That nigga ran here, thought. That nigga ran here, bump. Oh, the G got shot with the jump. 4 5 cause in the 4 5 cause in the backpack. Oh, the G got it with the backpack. Oh my god. Bow. Don't, don't. OG, I got the beat. I started solar. OG, nigga, I'm rolling. I'm raw. Nigga, fight. OG, that nigga don't fight.
Top blood some bow. It's hot, but from the beat. Oh, the G, I shot with the beat. Like, I'm out of hammer's teeth. Nigga, I shine his face. Nigga, I'ma splice him with the G. Nigga, you know how I move with the. You know how I move with the. Bow, bow, bow.
That nigga bump. Get bought. OG, that nigga got shot in the face. What? That nigga got shot in the face. Nigga. Bro. Shit on my face. Oh, the G, that nigga got face. Oh, the G, that nigga got your face. Oh, the G, I got the G. Like, how? I don't know what dumb shit, bro. Like, shit about to piss me off, bro. Word of my mother. My mother. Ooh, ah, ah. Word of my mother. Word of my mother. Ooh, ah. Word of my mother. Word of my mother. Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah. Word of my mother. Word of my mother. Ooh, ah. Alright, chat. Bro, we got you just like a upside down mic shit, bro. Bow, bow, bow. He a bum, he a bot, he eat fish like a taco. We G put his like the me out his taco. Pause. I'm saying Matt, hey yo shit. Oh nigga talking about nothing. Me out the nigga taco. Wow. Unless you're a female, you should not be handling no type of meat. Word of my mama. Unless you're a butcher too, but yeah, I'm saying. It's this gonna be 4 5 shots here. 4 5 shots. Take off my feet. File. Blitz you, nigga. Over the G here. Over the G, he got broke like a pencil. Like bow, bow, bow. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Chat. I know what time it is. It's time for Chat GPT. Give me. Oh, I think I have. I can't upload the file of the song. Bow, bow, bow. Yo, Muddy. Oh shit. Yo, Muddy. Gang. Oh shit. Gang. Just look. Make me a song that matches the flow of a Queen's drill song. Word of my mother. I think I'm done now. Disney people, bro. You're tweaked. You're high. You're weak. Bow. Is that? That's gonna be. Oh, did you? I got the Queen's side. You know the Vobs. Too much motion. Can't waste no time. She said she love me when the city on fire. She said she love me when the city on fire. Queen's girl. She mentioned that.
I'm from Harlem. Grow up, Queens. You know the time and too much pressure. Bow. Queens got this shit on lock. No cap. Too many ones for those on the map. Like, can't talk tough. You ain't live for that.
Everybody want to shine till it's time to adapt. Think nice, old black, move a low key. Eyes on a rod, whenever worry about the police. Say 10 toes, that's the code that showed me. Alright, let me see if I could. Pow, 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 pow.
Highest face, nigga, I'm splashing with the G. Nigga, you know how I move with the, you know how I move with the bow, bow, bow.
So many wins, but the whole squad on the map. Oh my god! Yo, this shit really helps now. That shit just really blew my whole balls. My whole balls just now, bro. They ain't gonna put it on the music one, bro. They ain't put it on the song, so I have to recover the whole.
Highest face, nigga, I'm splashing with the G. Nigga, you know how I move with the, you know how I move with the bow, bow, bow.
So many wins, but the whole squad on the map. Can't talk about it, you ain't live that. Everybody want to shine, so sometimes that. Late nights, go black, the low key. Bow, bow. Stay in 10 toes, that's the code that they showed me. Queens with pressure, that's all that they know me. Bow, I came for the blocks, where the lights they dim. Now they all watching, the team step in. No handouts, had a build from the ground. G, walking down, cross shots, in his pain. Bow, that nigga going insane. Bow, bow, that nigga bitch get bought, get bumped on my toes. I with the G, just on my toes. Bow, I'm sucking the dick next, I'm fucking the pussy, she out of breath. Bow, 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 bow. The whole squad on the map. Can't talk to you ain't live that. Everyone wanna shine. Just sometimes adapt. Late nights, all black, over low key. Bow, bow. Stay in 10 toes, that's the code that they show me. Queens with pressure, that's all that they know. No, no, no. No, 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 no. That's garbage. It sounds. I came for the block with a lights them. Now they all watching the teams that bend. No handles. Had a buff on the ground. The whole we're hearing it. Have you been a sound of the G? He got shot. Bow, bow. It's up. Then I'm even for more. Gotta even the score. Cause on my back every time I perform. Rain or shine, I'm doodle. Later shine, I weather the storm. If it's up, then I'm aiming for more. Never settle, gotta even the score. Squeeze on my back every time I perform. Rain or shine, I'm weather the storm. If it's up, then I'm aiming if it's up, then I'm aiming for more. Never settle, gotta even the score. Squeeze on my back every time I perform. Rain or shine, I'm weather the storm. Gotta practice that so like I don't mess it up. I'm just that over here, boy. That over here, boy. Oh. It was up that I'm in for more. Never settle, not even a score. It was up that I'm in for more. Never settle, not even a score. He's on my back every time I perform. When it's time, I'm the weather the storm. It was up that I'm in for more. Never settle, got even a score. He's on my back every time I perform. When it's time, I'm the weather the storm. Now, if it's up, then I'm in for more. Never settle, got even a score. He's on my back every time. He's on my back every time I step out. When it's time, I'm a weather the storm. Bow, bow, bow. Every time, bow, bow. Because every time I step out. If it's up, then I'm in for more. Never settle, got even a score. He's on my back every time I perform. When it's time, I'm a storm. Go. If it's up, then I'm in for more. Never settle, got even a score. He's on my back every time I perform. He's on my back every time I
my jacket be touching the more when it's shining with the storm. If it's something I'm meant for more, I never said over. If it's something I'm If it's something I'm even now.
Hey, so listen, bow. It's hot, listen to beat. ODG, and shout with beat. Like, I'm on hand and Steve. Nigga, I shot his face. Nigga, I'ma spark him with the G. Nigga, you know how I move with the. You know how I move with the. Bow, bow, bow.
If it's something I'm even for more, never said I got even to score. Cause in my back every time before, we were trying to put in the score. Now.
It's something I'm even for more. Never said I got even to score. Cause my back every time before. We were trying to build the storm. Now. It's something I'm even for more. Never said I got even to score. Cause my back every time before. We were trying to build the storm.
What the hell is that? What is that sound?
His face, nigga, I'ma spark him with the G. Nigga, you know how I move with the. You know how I move with the. Bow, bow, bow.
Same day ones that I came up with, bro. But this day when it comes to flow, to be a man, show, hell, I wanna walk in the crowd. He got shot, like, oh, bow, bow. There's something I'm in for more. I said I got even a score. Back in the time before, man, it's trying to with the store. There's something I'm in for more. Cause I'm back every time before, man, it's shine up with the store. If it's something I'm aiming for more. Never said I got even a score. Cause I'm back every time before. Made it shine up with the store. If it's something I'm aiming If it's something I'm aiming for more. If it's something I'm aiming for more. Never said I got even a score. So when he was put the squad on the map, everybody was trying to sell something like that. Late night, no black people key. You can't do it like me. Over it. Bob sort of hit twice. Please go step in. Yeah, like Bob sort of hit twice. Please go step in. Yeah, everything nice. No back and forth. I'm close to my drive. Too much pressure when I walk on the right. Bow. Bow. Bob. Bob hit the shoulder twice.
to my stripe. So much pressure, water in the lake. Bow. That nigga was moving crazy. Out the T, I wanna get wavy. Yo, send him. Need up? Alright. Dude up. Wait, what song did we have yesterday? Oh, wow. I love Pop, hit this order twice. Kids go, stop at night, everything. Ow, yeah, I'm on, bro.
His face, nigga, I'ma splice him with the G. Nigga, you know how I move with the, bow.
Shot that nigga that took his bitch up G, you know I'm really rich. Bow, nigga. Bow, niggas never switch. Bow.
I hit that nigga with the G, 2 shots, hit that nigga Bob. Oh, the G, he red. Oh, the G, that nigga I ran. Fuck, nigga, when I see real lies, real thoughts. Up G with the bow, nigga, bow. Shot that nigga that took his bitch. Up G, you know I'm up G, you know I'm really rich. Bow, nigga, bow. Niggas never switch. Bow.
Don't even do it.
His face, nigga, I'ma splice him with the G. Nigga, you know how I move with the, bow.
That bow. That nigga he ready, bitch. Oh, the G, that nigga ain't Ricky. 4 parts shot that nigga. Oh, wow, God, he's look. Nigga, he's not gonna look good. That nigga, look at the Bow. That nigga he ready, bitch. Oh, the G, that nigga ain't Ricky. 4 parts shot that nigga. Oh, like I'm tired of this. Oh, what's just up the ass right now? Like my lyrics is not flowing. I'm not shit. Like these are talented with the shit, man.
His face, nigga, I'ma splice him with the G. Nigga, you know how I move with the, bow.
Bow. Bro, niggas never switch. Ha, I took his bitch.
That nigga he ran around 2 shots, like 4 like I got 4 ups, they surrounded G, Drago, like what Drago in between, bow, bro niggas never switch, ha, I took his bitch.
Why when I was hanging out with my sister just now? Hanging out with my sister just now chatting. Fucking some bullshit happened, bro. But I'm saying like some YouTube because I'm gonna stay here. Yeah, I must be dreaming. Oh, girls have bad man. I do house cleaning.
We back. I think what are we for like an hour? But fuck that. Bro, fuck all that. Fuck all that.
After all that,
No, fuck that. Look. Who the fuck is look. Fuck all that. Nah, look, right? Look, we about to be back and we're gonna do the fucking song shit. Cause we gotta go back to Bandlab, but we're gonna download something real quick. Y'all niggas know I'm about to download something. Please. No, wait. Are they selling this one? Is this not free? Is this one not free? Oh, it is free. Thank God. Oh, I gotta. Wildin' out. Niggas want me to. It's not what I'm looking for. It's. The bitch is cool. This shit is eyes. Why you not got the good shit, yo? Where my song at? You should be on fucking TikTok and shit, yo. Bow. That nigga was bow. That nigga was too so. Oh, with the G, then you know. Oh, with the G, you know the bullet's fast. Oh, with the G, you know I'm have a blast. Bow. Next year, bow. Oh, with the G, that nigga got put in the flat. 4 or 5 shots in the back rooms. Pause. Bow. It's General on the beat. Bow. Your bitch was giving me neck in the back of the Tesla, in the back of the Lambo truck. Bow. She was giving me neck. Like what? Fucking with another two. Oh, the G, she got pulled the toe. That nigga white, that nigga a fool. Bow. Oh shit, my father's home. My daddy's on pause. Yeah, he at the crib. He's in the crib. Peace me.
Panel straight to a shootout, and at the end we'll see which nation comes out on top and lifts the World Cup. I feel like we might see a surprise winner today, because with penalties, you never know what can happen. First though, we are going to simulate the group stages so we can get straight to the knockouts. Group A and South Korea actually topped it. Mexico finishing second, South Africa through as well. Group B and it's Canada at the top. Bosnia and Switzerland just about make it through. No surprises in Group C. Brazil have topped it. Morocco through as well. McTominay's team Scotland have made it as well. From Group D, it's only the US and Turkey that are going through. No, Paraguay is going to make Mbappe happy, that's for sure. Now from Group E, Germany as expected are through, Ivory Coast as well. Ecuador somehow scrape by. And oh, we've got our first upset already from Group F. Japan does not make it through. Netherlands and Tunisia do. From Group G, only Belgium and Egypt survive. Oh man, I wanted Cabo Verde to go through, but they don't. Spain and Saudi go through. Uruguay with a stinker.
Is David's backyard ready for the FIFA World Cup? Maybe he'll build it like Beckham, paint it like Patricia, flip it like Rich, plant it like Paige,
or watch it all happen just like Josh.
Very happy to help.
There's a new leader in safety. Mazda is the safest new car brand in America. She has absolutely no idea. But you do. And that makes all the difference. Mazda. More of what matters most to you.
No surprises here. France, Norway, Senegal, all are gonna go through. From Group J, Argentina as well, along with Austria and Algeria. Oh, Colombia topping the group and Portugal finishing second, but Portugal is still through, and with Ronaldo taking penalties, I feel like they could go far. Congo are through as well. And finally, England, who are notoriously bad at penalty shootouts, they're gonna make it through as well, along with Croatia. And now the World Cup of penalties begin. South Korea versus Ecuador is the first knockout game, and we're going straight to penalties. Now, we do have to decide which team I'll be controlling in the shootout, and I think it won't be fair if I make the choice. So we're gonna let the wheel decide, South Korea or Ecuador. Which team am I gonna control for the shootout? I don't know if it's an advantage, but looks like it is gonna be Ecuador. It could be advantage South Korea because I'm horrible at penalties. All right, boys, we're gonna be saving first. It's Heung-min Son taking the first penalty. Can we make a save to start with? Nope. Come on, Enner Valencia. Top pins. Not bad. Not bad at all. I feel like South Korea do have more talented players here. Can they keep their cool? And they are doing it. Estupinian. Oh, good penalty. Lee Dong-kyung is taking this penalty now, and he missed. That was such a terrible penalty. Advantage Ecuador. South Korea might be out. Plata scores. Come on, keeper. Make the save, and he's missed again. We're seeing some horrible penalties so far. South Korea. And now if Kendry scores, it's all over. Bro, I'm being cheeky. Panenka time. Panenka time. Let's go off the crossbar and in. Who's that guy with the crazy hair? But regardless, Ecuador are the first team to progress through. They go to the round of 16. By the way, I also want to keep track of how many penalty shootouts I personally can win in this video. So far, I'm 1-0. The next matchup is going to be Canada versus Australia. Honestly, I don't mind controlling either of these two teams. But looks like it's going to be the Aussies. But you know what? With penalties, anything can happen. And both teams seem to have locked in for the shootout. No one was missing their shots. Bro, Canada have been so good. But if I score this, we can go straight into sudden death. But it does not look like a good penalty. Ah, this guy had terrible stats. Fair enough, I guess. Canada marched through to the round of 16. Just like that, my record is now 1-1. Oh, now it's time for one of the favorites to be in action. France versus Mexico. Now, can you imagine if I have to control Mexico and we knock out France in the round of 32 itself? Oh, but we get France. Then again, I did lose my last shootout. And I mean, come on. There's no way Kylian Mbappe's team gets knocked out in the round of 32. First penalty. He scored 2 in the World Cup final last time around. He scores his penalty. And I think because we do have Mike Mignon in goal, more likely to get through the shootout, but no save. Ousmane Dembele now takes his. Which foot is he going to use? I think left foot, right? He scores his penalty, but that was close to being saved. Mignon has to take this one. Mike Mignon, are you going to make a save? Nope. Theo Hernandez. Good pen. Okay, I'm feeling a save here. I am feeling a save here. And Mike Mignon with the save. It's advantage France, especially if Olise can convert, and he's missed. No! Bro, I'm not feeling France could get knocked out here. Mike Mignon is not going to let that happen. And I think if Adrien Rabiot scores this penalty, France are going to be through. What's Rabiot going to do? Is he going to go high or low? He goes low, and that gets saved. But okay, France still have the advantage if they save this. But no. It is going to be sudden death, bro. Bradley Barcola now stepping up. He better score this. Thankfully, he does. Anybody could go home. That's what penalties can bring. And how did Mignon not save that? Oh no, Tchouameni. I remember he missed this penalty at the World Cup. Can he get redemption? This time he can. Both France and Mexico refused to quit in this shootout. Even the goalkeepers had to get involved. And now Mignon is taking his penalty. This could end really horribly, but he scores. And surely we can now save their goalkeeper's penalty? Oh, yes, we can. Oh, my days. This one went all the way down the wire. France just about get through. They might not do so the next time. But we're heading straight to the next game. Argentina versus Bosnia. And to be honest, I feel like Argentina are one of the favorites. Emi Martinez in goal. Incredible penalty record. And who am I going to be controlling? Is it going to be Bosnia? I think it might. It is Argentina indeed. Okay, the one penalty taker I feel that could miss for Argentina is none other than Leo Messi. And let's see what is he going to do. And he puts his penalty calm and controlled. Come on, Dibu Martinez. It's time to dance. Can he make the save from Edin Dzeko? Nope. But McAllister with a rocket ship of a penalty. And there's the save from Emi Martinez. That's what I'm talking about. Enzo scores his penalty. Oh, this time the wrong way. So far, it is advantage Argentina. And Alvarez keeps that advantage. Now, if Martinez can save this, Argentina go through. But no, it's going to come down to Thiago Almada. Can he keep his composure? Yes, indeed. I feel like Argentina made that look easy. To be fair, I did, because I'm now 3-1 in my penalty shootouts. Next up, we've got Brazil versus Scotland, which is a bit of a weird one, because they were in the same group. How has that happened? Now, Brazil are probably the favorites. But if we have to use Scotland, it could get tricky, but no, it lands on Brazil.
Hot tip. New ExxonMobil Rewards Plus app users can earn $10 in points. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, it's still hot. Redeeming rewards is so easy, it might surprise you.
Totally.
Trust the tiger.
I do feel like Brazil might be one of the contenders to win the World Cup here, because they've got Neymar, who is known to be really solid with penalties. Can he put Brazil into the advantage, though? I think he should. And oh, good pen. I'm surprised it's Edison in goal and not Allison. Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised, because what a save. Nah, Paqueta made that one look easy. Okay, Scotland is still in it. Okay, Rafinha's just gonna roof this one, bro. I'm feeling it. There you go. Oh, that was a good pen. I'll give that to Scotland. So far, Brazil look really solid from the spot, man. Every penalty they've scored. McTominay's now going to take this one. If Edison saves, I think it's all over. And it is. I feel like Brazil have looked the best team in the shootout so far. Next up, it's the US versus Switzerland. I'm controlling the US. And honestly, I thought Switzerland had the advantage here with Kobel. But they took some of the worst penalties I've seen. Come on, Weah. Keep your composure. Keep your composure, son. And the US are through. Man, were there some awful penalties in this one. And no way, Colombia-Morocco is the next game. These two are probably countries that could have gone all the way. Now, my record so far is 5-1. So whichever nation I'm controlling does have the advantage. Is it going to be Morocco? No, it's Colombia. And it's the golden boy, James Rodriguez, to step up. Yassine Bono in goal for Morocco is actually solid, but he's not stopping James. I remember for all these years, Colombia had Ospina in goal, but now they've got a new guy, and, well, he doesn't save this one. And Colombia miss. I thought that was going top bins. And Hakimi, you don't expect him to miss. Nope, he doesn't. Bro, I might actually lose this and Colombia might be out. The first big upset, although Arias scores his penalty, keeps Colombia still alive. Bro, this Unahi guy is a baller. He ain't missing. He's absolutely not missing, and I told you. And you know what? The same can be said for Luis Diaz. Solid penalty. Or Brahim Diaz, he could miss. He's missed in the AFCON final, but he gets his redemption. Oh, this might not be a good pen. This might not be a good pen. Oh, it's actually one of the best pens I've scored. I feel like I'm going to lose this game, bro. We're going to see Morocco go through. Unless Vargas can make a save, he can't. And Morocco go through. My record takes a bit of a hit. But that's Morocco for you, man. They don't give up. Now, I'm sure a lot of you guys are going to be invested in this next matchup. England versus Turkey. Now, England have notoriously a terrible record from the spot. Honestly, I wouldn't mind controlling Turkey and being the underdog. And bro, if I can lock in, we might actually have England knocked out in the round of 32. Okay, for some reason, Harry Kane is not on the pitch. Ollie Watkins is playing instead. I have a feeling this could end badly for England, bro. Saka to take the first penalty. He's normally good. And he puts it down the middle. Smart penalty. Çalhanoğlu is also really good from the spot. I expect him to score, and good pen. The man who's joined Barcelona for big money, Anthony Gordon, again down the middle. I might go down the middle as well. Now, Kokchu. Oh my days. They've played mind games. You know what? I feel they're going to go down the middle as well. No. England are cooking me in the shootout. Kane Yildiz to take this next one. He scores. And now Ollie Watkins. Should have been Kane, but he's not playing. And oh, they go down the middle. You know what? England have completely outplayed me in the shootout. They deserve to go through. I'm still hanging on. We scored this one. And I think I'm just going to go left. I'm going to go left, but Elliot Anderson. That's why he's worth over 100 million. I thought I might be able to cause an upset here, but England survive. We're now halfway through the round of 32, and so far we can say that almost every time the favorite has gone through, which is super surprising. I feel like that could change between Germany and Congo, especially since I'll be controlling Congo. To be honest, my record is now looking a lot more even, 5-3 to me. And to be honest, we did see some diabolical penalties from Germany against Paraguay. Is that going to happen here? Joshua Kimmich misses. I know Visa is good with penalties. And he strikes. Manuel Neuer couldn't keep it out. We might see our first upset here. Germany could get knocked out. Undav takes this penalty, goes down the middle. Kayembe and Manuel Neuer stops him. It's all square now. The urge to take this penalty. Oh my days. That one reached Mars. That is definitely the worst penalty so far. And Neuer couldn't keep this one out. Bro, I have a feeling Son is going to sky it as well. No. Well, he goes down the left and we've managed to save that. Horrible penalties from Germany. I told you I was feeling an upset. Congo could actually knock them out right here. And they score. It's over. Germany out of the World Cup. To be honest, I'm not sure if this is an upset. Because even in real life, they got knocked out in the round of 32. But still, it's a big nation that's fallen to Dr. Congo. And oh man, it looks like we could see another upset. Netherlands versus Algeria. And the wheel has given me Algeria. But again, you just never know. Memphis Depay with the first one. Converts. Good technique on that. I think I'm going to go down the middle with Ben Sebaini to start with. Good pen. Marlon have a feeling he's going to miss. And oh my days. Horrible penalty. Can Bandlab take advantage? No, he can't. I feel like Holland just got a lifeline here. Cody Gakpo now takes it, but they've wasted it. And now Guri, what's he going to do? And oh my days. Horrible penalty. I feel like both teams don't want to go through at this rate. VVD now takes the next one. He scores. Do you know what? I'm just going to roof this one. Enough of placing it. That's more like it. Now it's Mr. Reindeer. Can he keep it composed? He can, which means if Riyad Mahrez misses this penalty, Algeria are out and Netherlands somehow survive. And Mahrez keeps it alive. Gravenberch. Oh, how did Lucas Zidane not save that? Too much power, maybe? And oh my days, how did that get saved? Fair enough, Netherlands. I thought for sure they were going to get knocked out, but they're through. The next matchup was Ivory Coast and Croatia. And when the wheel gave me Ivory Coast, I thought, yup, Croatia were getting knocked out. But I totally forgot just how good Croatia's penalty record was. And wow, Guardiola's just gone down the middle. Croatia are through. Bro, my record is now 6-5. It's getting basically close to 50-50. Now, I feel this is a tie a lot of you guys are going to be invested in. Portugal versus Tunisia. I mean, come on, a World Cup of penalties? That is the best chance for Ronaldo to win a World Cup. He is the world's greatest penalty taker. But hey, if I control Tunisia, you just never know. But it is going to be me taking over Portugal. I feel like Diogo Costa is a solid keeper. And see, I told you, man, what a save. And interestingly for Portugal, it's Bruno Fernandes taking the first penalty. He's got his lovely run-up. I don't think he's going to miss. There you go. Ooh, Costa almost made the second save. Bro, Nuno Mendes is also lit with penalties. He's a good striker of the ball. That's what I'm telling you. Again, Costa coming so close. Let's see what Vitinha can do. Expecting him to score. What a pen. Oh my days, that's the same penalties Tunisia have taken and Costa couldn't save. But at least Bernardo scores. Bro, this time I'm just going to go all the way to the right. I feel like they're going to just score there. And there you go. Costa with the save. Kind of got it for Ronaldo because he didn't get to take a penalty. But that's what happens when you want to take the fifth penalty. But bro, I feel like Portugal are one of the favorites, especially in this penalty format. The next matchup is Belgium versus Senegal. Oh, and the wheel gave me Senegal. This penalty shootout dragged on for ages until Onana shot came off the crossbar. This has been a crazy sudden death. It's come down to Koulibaly. Oh, and finally it goes in. Senegal are through. I wouldn't call this an upset, but yeah, a big European nation and Belgium is out. Next up, it's Spain versus South Africa. Don't give me South Africa, Jan. Thankfully, the wheel has given me Spain. I don't want to knock out Spain just yet. Now, my record lately has not been the best. I'm still leading 8-5, and we're off to a good start here with Oyarzabal. But yeah, with Spain's recent history with penalties, I am a bit worried. There you go, South Africa score. Okay, Lamine's got the aura, bro. Lamine ain't missing. Lamine ain't missing. In fact, I'm confident about a cheeky Panenka. That's what Lamine Yamal does. And can we make a save? No. But I'm confident Nico Williams will score. There you go. One save, and I think Spain are going through, but we're not able to make that. Unai Simon is kind of useless. I feel like David Raya should have played, but hey, Unai Simon is their starter. Fabian Ruiz is doing his job, though. Come on. One save, Unai Simon. You can't be this useless. I'm going left and whoa! How did he not reach that? I feel like Spain are getting knocked out, bro. I really do. Llorente scores. But even if I dive the right way, I'm not confident that Unai Simon will get there. Let's see if he can do it. No! This was my fault, though. It's time for Ballon d'Or Rodri. Can he score? Oh, he can. It's now sudden death, bro. One save from Unai Simon and Spain are through, and it's just not going to happen. Now, Cucurella scored his penalty. Once again, it's down to Unai Simon, and they missed. Okay. Well, Unai Simon didn't even have to make a save. I don't know why is he celebrating, bro. That's hands down the worst goalkeeping performance I've seen so far today, but Spain are through. Next up, though, is Mo Salah's Egypt versus Austria, and I did not expect this to be so one-sided. Austria were woeful. No way he goes down the middle, man. The most stinky penalties I've seen so far. I extend my record to 10-5 now.
Love Roblox? Earn Roblox digital gift cards with Microsoft Rewards. Sign up for Microsoft Rewards and earn points for your everyday activities when you search on Bing, play on Xbox, and use other Microsoft products. Get started today.
Now for our final round of 32 game, it's Saudi Arabia versus Norway. Ooh, and I'm kind of glad the wheel has set sights on Norway, because I don't want Haaland going home this early. I feel like I've made a really cocky statement, just completely not acknowledging what Saudi Arabia can do, and they do start off strong, but we've got the beast that is Erling Haaland. Look at his penalty technique, bro. How are you going to stop that? We make a save, and come on, keeper. I feel like Odegaard's got a crazy good technique as well. Look at him take that run up. Oh, I don't like the stutter, but he at least scores that penalty. Bro, Saudi have just been perfect with their pens. Oscar Bob. No, Bob. Bro, they've scored again. Honestly, I feel like Norway are going to get knocked out now. We score and we stay alive, but we need to make a save. Saudi Arabia are going to be pulling off an upset. I can't believe Norway might be going home. And yes, Haaland is the first big player to take a big exit. I genuinely thought Norway would have a chance to go deep. I bottled it in a way. But yup, we now officially have the 16 teams that have made it to the knockouts. I end this round with a 10-6 record. Majority of the favorites have gone through, but this is where the tournament gets exciting. Oh my days. We've got France versus Argentina in the round of 16. Are you joking? Morocco, England, Portugal, Croatia. I'm telling you, bro, we're gonna end up with a surprising winner. Now, the first round of 16 tie we've got is Ecuador versus Canada. And from now on, we are spicing things up. Because on the wheel, we've also got AI. Which basically means if it lands there, I'm not going to be controlling either team. And we're going to let the players settle it on the pitch. I kind of want to see AI pop up to just see what happens. But it looks like I might have to control Ecuador for this. By the way, if you guys think this penalty is going top pins, I need you all to drop a like in the video. Do it now. And also subscribe to the channel. But yeah, I do feel like Canada, it's time to go home. And well, Jonathan David, good pen. Yup, Estupinian slotting that one home. Ecuador could be the team that makes it first to the quarterfinals. How crazy is that? And there you go. There's the save we needed. Now, Plata, can he put this top pins? Of course he can. Canada have still got a bit of hope. I think if I save this, it's all over. I didn't even need to save it. Oh, man. Canada. Awful penalties. As Ecuador are the first team to make it into the quarterfinals. Don't sleep on them, man. With it being penalties, anyone can win from here. Oh, man. This is going to be spicy. Brazil versus United States. We've already seen one host nation get knocked out. So far, my record with penalties is 11-6. If I get USA here, and oh, wow, it lands on AI. That means I have no idea which direction this shootout is gonna go. And all right, boys, we're just gonna be watching this shootout. Paqueta gives Brazil the lead. I'm kind of nervous, bro. I have a sneaky feeling Brazil are going home. Pulisic to take this penalty. Edison with the save. Okay, maybe I underestimated Brazil because so far they're doing the job. Rafinha scores his penalty. Now, Balogun needs to score to keep US alive. He does. But I feel like Pulisic's miss has already done the damage. I don't see Cunha missing, and he goes down the middle. And another penalty down the middle. It looks like that's the most effective one. Vinny, I'm not sure what he's gonna do. The stutter and all, and he manages to score his penalty, no problem. It could be all over here if Edison saves. He doesn't, which means we're going to the 5th and final penalty. Yo, Ancelotti has benched Neymar for this penalty shootout. That makes no sense. And Casemiro with the worst ever penalty. Bro, Ancelotti might have cost Brazil. I have no idea why Neymar is not playing the shootout, because now US could take the lead, and no, they've missed as well. Oh my days. It's a let-off for Brazil. They're through. I'm still shocked that we didn't get to see Neymar take a penalty there. I think that is now, by the way, all the host nations out of the World Cup. And next up, we've got Dr. Congo up against the Netherlands. Who are we going to be controlling this time, though? Maybe Congo? I'm feeling an upset. Bro, imagine the scenes if Dr. Congo end up going and winning this World Cup all the way. I mean, it is possible. They've got good penalty takers like we saw. There you go. And the goalkeeper's name is Lionel. So, of course, he's going to do goal-type things, but not a save here. I feel like I've hyped Congo a bit too much, but hey, they're delivering. Come on, Lionel Mbassi. Make the save. Nope. He started lately Netherlands have been rubbish with penalties, but you know what? This time around they're cooking. We do take the lead again. Nah, I'm feeling a Cody Gakpo miss. He's gonna sky this one. No, in fact, it's bottom right. And we end up missing. Are you joking? The Dr. Congo dream might be over. I feel like VVD will miss though. Will VVD miss? Oh, he does. What a save from Lionel. It was now sudden death. And to my surprise, Netherlands were just not missing. But okay, if they miss here. Come on, Lionel Mbossi. And he's done it. Netherlands are out from the World Cup. Dr. Congo's dream run continues. They're now in the quarterfinals. And bro, I feel like we're gonna see a lot more upsets. Senegal versus Spain next. And this one's gonna be decided by the AI.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Nina can't code.
Interesting. Can it generate reports?
I can now.
Nice.
So you're saying we can all build apps now?
Yeah.
I'm on lunch. I gotta make a call.
I'll be in my
office. Just built an inventory tracker. Protein calculator.
Book share an app.
A workflow manager that
Tracks who still owes for the group lunch.
Trash duty schedule.
Since no one seems to care.
just built a
I just created a goal tracking system.
We built the same thing, didn't we?
Yep.
Can this thing manage contact?
Is the SOC compliant?
I want to animate this graph.
Create a party planner.
Profesor de español.
An inter-office dating app. For dogs. For office dogs. You know what I mean?
Break free with the new Opera GX, the browser that puts you in control. With a brand new design that frees up even more pixels for personalization and an inventory of features to up your game at every level. Like GX Control to help rein in your resources with integrated limiters for RAM, CPU, and network. A sidebar for direct access to your favorite side quests, streams, and posts. And built-in privacy tools like ad and tracker blockers and free no-log VPN. Check into GX Corner for the latest news, deals, and free games. But what really makes our hit different is mods. Giving you the power to change everything from animated wallpapers to themes, sounds, music, and shaders. So you can change everything. Get Opera GX.
I have a bad feeling for Spain about this, and okay, maybe not, because Senegal's shocking start, and now Lamine could give them the lead here. Go on, Lamine. Good penalty. So far, I don't think a superstar has missed a pen. Well, it could be Mane missing a penalty. He's a superstar, but he gets his pen sorted. Advantage is with Spain, though. Oh, no, but it's Ferran Torres taking it. I feel he's going to sky it. Oh, my days, good pen. Already centre-backs taking penalties for Senegal. That is not a good sign. And Unai Simon, he's kind of useless, bro. Nico Williams taking this next penalty. He scores. I feel like Unai Simon is yet to make a save. Even that first penalty from Senegal just went wide. Let's see if he can actually make a save. No, he can't. He was just ball watching there. But because Spain, for the most part, have been really accurate, can Llorente score? He can, just about. But let's see, bro, if Unai Simon can make his first save. That would send Spain through. He, of course, can't. But if Rodri, Ballon d'Oro, he scores here, Spain are through. And there is no pain for Spain. Perfect penalties. Bro, Unai Simon has made 0 saves in 2 shootouts. Despite that, Spain are through to the quarters. Oh, man, for this next matchup, it could have legit been the final. France and Argentina. One of them getting knocked out in the round of 16 feels just brutal. And you guys know, I'm a Messi fan. I so want to be controlling Argentina here, but we're going to have to leave it up to the wheel. Just don't be France. I don't want to be knocking out my team. And, oh, it's going to be Argentina. Please, let's go. I still need to get the job done, though. It's Kylian Mbappe versus Emi Martinez. I am definitely worried. Can Emi make the save? Bro, Mbappe's pens are too crazy. What's Leo Messi gonna do, though? I'm scared. I'm scared. Cheeky chip from Messi Panenka. Ousmane Dembele's got that crazy penalty technique with a bit of stutter and everything. No, he just goes down the middle. What's McAllister gonna do? We need a good penalty here. There you go. Theo Hernandez to take this one. Emi Martinez, come on. Whenever it's down the middle, I just choke. But okay, Enzo Fernandez, it's been perfect penalties so far. France and Argentina not giving each other an inch. We need some Emi Martinez mind games, but it's not happening. Come on, Julian Alvarez, you ain't missing, bro. You ain't missing. There you go. Okay, it's time for some mind games. Look at Emi Martinez, bro. He's trying to be cheeky. He's trying to be cheeky, but it's just pointless. We're now going to sudden death. Argentina versus France. And oh man, I thought I was getting saved. Please, France, can you miss this? No, they can't. They're scoring everything. Messi's bodyguard ain't missing, bro. Messi's bodyguard cannot miss. Ooh, this is too stressful. Okay, what is Emi Martinez doing? That is never going to work. And oh, he's missed. Oh my days. And now Nicolas Tagliafico, Argentina's left back. He scores. France are out of the World Cup. Tagliafico, good pen. I can't say this is an upset because Argentina are also good with pens, but France are out. I kind of feel bad for Kylian. He's taken 2 of the best penalties in this video so far. Yet because Zaire Emery couldn't keep it on target, he's out. But that's how brutal penalty shootouts are. And now the fixtures just get insane because it's Morocco versus England. Who are we going to control though between Morocco and England? I think it's landing on England. There you go. And all right, it's Morocco shooting first. Jordan Pickford, let's see what you can do. And what a save. Bro, Harry Kane is back to take penalties, y'all. There is no way Kane misses. Oh, the technique. Kimi 2 is solid with penalties, and I knew he would score. What about Starboy Saka? What's he going to do? He's got a really cool run-up and a solid finish. Unahi for Morocco. I love this guy. He's a phenomenal player, but he's not good at the penalties. And now Marcus Rashford could give England a solid lead, and that's what Rashi's going to do. Bro, so far it's looking like football might be coming home because Pickford makes another save. Morocco are out. England through. Honestly, guys, I expected more of the favorites to get knocked out, but somehow they're delivering. And now it's time for Ronaldo. Portugal versus Croatia. And okay, the wheel does land on Portugal.
The probability of me understanding this is 0.
You should AI that with Copilot.
Explain it to me like I'm 5. I get it now.
So, snack time? You earned it, buddy.
AI that with a Windows 11 PC from Best Buy.
And if we can start with a Diogo Costa save, that would be nice. But Croatia, they're really good. That's why I've got Ronaldo straight away taking a penalty, giving us the advantage. Come on, Ronaldo. Oh, that was a rocket. Luka Modric now stepping up to take this penalty. And oh my days, you can't expect Modric to do that. How? That was one of the worst penalties so far. And Bruno responds with a goal. Croatia might actually be going home because Costa makes another save. And Vitinha gives us the advantage. It's 3-1 Portugal now. Now Croatia keep their hopes alive with that. But Nuno Mendes, we know he's just going to rifle this one. Top bins. What a pen! And Portugal are through as well. Now for our final round of 16 game, it's Egypt versus Saudi Arabia. The wheel says it's going to be AI deciding this battle. The minute Salah slotted home that opening penalty with such composure, I knew they were going through. Saudi Arabia missed a couple of penalties, and Egypt are through. They might be one of the underdogs in this video, man. And we now have our quarter-finalists. Still quite a few big teams in here. Brazil, Spain, Argentina, England. But there are also some minnows, Ecuador, Congo, who you can't rule out. But from the quarterfinals onwards, to keep this fair and to find out the ultimate penalty shootout winner, every matchup is now going to be an AI battle. The quarterfinals now begin with Ecuador versus Brazil. I feel like in the quarterfinals onwards, we are going to see some crazy upsets. And Valencia to take the first penalty, Edison saves. This entire video I've been criticizing Brazil for not having Alisson as a starter, but somehow it's working for them. Paqueta scores his penalty. And Ecuador missed again. Horrendous penalties from them. Captain Rafinha stepping up. Oh my days, that was awful. What are these pens? Plata scores his, keeping Ecuador alive. Again, I don't see Neymar stepping up for Brazil. I don't know what's up with Ancelotti. He's got to be playing for these penalties. Cunha does score. If Ecuador miss here, no, they don't. Oh, Vinny stepping up. Big penalty this is. I love his technique as well for these penalties. And yeah, good one. Don't know why he didn't take the penalty against Norway. But anyways, if Ecuador miss this, Brazil are through to the semi-finals. And Edison, oh my days. I feel like we're yet to see big upsets like I thought we would. Brazil are going to be in the semi-finals. The next matchup is Spain versus Congo. Dr. Congo have been really good on penalties, and Spain's record historically not the best. They are here in the quarterfinals after winning 2 shootouts. Let's see if they can join Brazil in the semifinals. It's Wisa stepping up. I don't think he's missed a single penalty so far. And yup, he continues that. And Unai Simon, I totally forgot. He's not made a single proper save. Spain have just been perfect with their penalties, and that's going to continue. But are we going to finally see Unai Simon actually make a save? Bro is moving around his arms like he's going to make a save, but he doesn't have to because Dr. Congo have missed. Okay, I have a feeling Ferran is going to miss as well. Yeah, I knew it, bro. It looked like he was going to miss. Can we finally still see an Unai Simon save? Oh my days, we saw a save. It was straight down the middle, but we'll give that to Unai Simon. He's actually made a save. And Nico Williams has missed. What is Spain doing? They might be out. It's Mbemba taking this one. Unai Simon again with the save. What? He's finally remembered he's a good goalkeeper. These are the worst penalties I think I've seen, but Llorentes goes through somehow. Spain do have the advantage here. If they save this, they're through. Congo have missed 3 penalties in a row, and they were almost about to miss this. But now Rodri, Ballon d'Oro. He's taking the winning penalty possibly. Is he going to let his nation down, or is he going to take his team to the semi-finals? Here goes Rodri. Goes for goal. Oh my days. Shocking. I feel like Dr. Congo going through now. Spain have bottled it. Yup, they scored this penalty. Cucurella is missing, bro. Cucurella is missing. I'm feeling it. Spain have bottled it. Oh my days. Horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible from Spain. They had this game, but Rodri bottled it. The dream Dr. Congo run just continues, bro. They're gonna be in the semi-finals of the World Cup of penalties. Imagine if they go on and win it. Oh man, the next game, I have no idea who's gonna win. Argentina versus England. This is a crazy matchup. Probably the most crazy matchup we've had so far. And so it begins. Argentina are shooting first. It's McAllister stepping up to take. Is Messi not on the pitch? But I guess McAllister scores. Harry Kane to take the first penalty for England up against Emi Martinez, a penalty specialist. But Kane, how do you even stop that? You can't. Next up, no Messi again. Julian Alvarez taking this penalty. Oh my days, he's missed. Argentina going out, bro. Argentina going out. I think it's over. Bukayo Saka is now taking this. He's got the technique as well down the middle. I feel like England are going to go through. Messi has now come to step up. Can Messi keep Argentina in this? He can. Good pen. England need to miss for Argentina to go through, because I don't see Emi Martinez looking likely to save. Or is he going to make a save now? He is. Emi Martinez. Now it's Lautaro Martinez to take a penalty next. He scores. Argentina right back in it. Okay, even Jude Bellingham scores. Now Palacios to take the 5th penalty. He's missed. It's over. Argentina going home. Unless Emi Martinez can pull off something incredible, Argentina are out of this World Cup. Elliot Anderson versus Emi Martinez. It's over. It is over. Down the middle. Solid pen. England have knocked out Argentina from the World Cup. Revenge of 1986. Looks like the world champions are not going to be defending their title in the World Cup of penalties.
My new evil phone company will have the most confusing pricing and plans of all time.
Who would join that? With Verizon, you can get the new Simplicity plan for only $30 a line.
Zip it!
Introducing Simplicity, just $30 a line.
Check, 1, 2.
Just a little sweat.
Azione. That's a wrap.
With Leo Messi out, I feel like this is a dream opportunity for Ronaldo to win the World Cup. Portugal versus Egypt. Oh, with the World Cup on the line, Ronaldo is stepping up to take the first penalty with his stunts and everything. And Ronaldo is missed. I can't believe it. Portugal might be going home too. I don't think Mo Salah is going to miss. No, he doesn't. Salah's on a roll. I'm still shocked that Cristiano Ronaldo has missed a penalty. Bruno does not miss. But now Portugal need a save from Diogo Costa. Mamouche is probably good at pen, so I don't think Costa is saving this. Yeah, I knew it. Portugal need to be perfect with all the remaining penalties to have even any hope. And Vitinha, what have you done? What have you done there, Vitinha? I can't believe this. Portugal too might be going home. Trezeguet scores his penalty. Nuno Mendes needs to score to keep Portugal alive. And Nuno does score, but I can't see Egypt missing 2 penalties, man. I just can't. Messi and Ronaldo both heading out at the same stage, and yup, that is exactly what's happened. I'm in shock. Another big upset. Portugal out of the World Cup of penalties. Who do we even have left? Nah, bro, in just one round, we lost Spain, Argentina, as well as Portugal. But these are the semi-finalists we have. Brazil and Dr. Congo, England and Egypt. Now, if the favorites go through, we'll probably see a Brazil versus England final. That would be historic. And something tells me that we're going to see a big upset. Okay, it looks like Ancelotti has regained his senses because Neymar is back to taking penalties. Maybe Ancelotti was saving Neymar for this moment. Can he score, though? Of course he can. He's Neymar. Wisa, bro, I don't think he's missed a single penalty today. He's been carrying Congo, and he continues to do that. I've got a feeling we might be seeing Dr. Congo in the final. Unless Lucas Paqueta, he scores. Good penalties so far. Edison needs to make a save. So far, he's been amazing in goal, so I wouldn't put that past him. And he does make the save. Brazil now have the advantage. It's Rafinha coming forward, and Rafinha, oh my days. The advantage is totally with Brazil right now, and I think they're going through, boys. Brazil might be in the World Cup final. Matheus Cunha, can he score? Of course he can. Brazil are heading to the World Cup final. We now officially have our first finalist in Brazil. Is it going to be England that joins them? Or will it be an upset with Egypt? To be fair, in penalties, Egypt have got Mo Salah and Mamouche. That's what's been carrying them up until this point. Harry Kane stepping up to take the first penalty. He does not miss, bro. That technique is just elite. And I think Mo Salah's technique is pretty solid as well. Can he give Egypt the equalizer? Mo Salah goes for it. Oh, good pen. Saka's taking a short run up. And he manages to hit the post. I can't believe it. We might see Egypt in the final. Mamouche to take this penalty. Goes down the middle. Egypt are somehow beating everyone, bro. Anthony Gordon has to score this. If he misses, it's all over for England. But he scores. I feel like because Jordan Pickford is England's goalkeeper, he does not fill me with confidence. Can he make a save, though? He can't. He's not even diving. Okay, I've got full faith in Jude Bellingham to score, to keep England's hopes alive. Oh my days, Bellingham, what have you done? What have you done? We're going to see Egypt in the World Cup final. If Zizou scores this, it's over. He scores this, England are out. Football is not coming home. Even the World Cup of penalties they've bottled, man. I'm genuinely shocked. And we do have our two finalists now. Brazil, you'd expect them to be a 5-time world champions in a way, versus Egypt, who've barely played in World Cups. Now, before the big final, I totally forgot that we have a third place match. England do end up keeping their composure here and end up winning this. But now it comes all down to this. We've gone through more than 30 penalty shootouts, and only two teams remain, Brazil and Egypt. And so it begins. Neymar stepping up for Brazil. Ancelotti has used him really well, boys, keeping him motivated, using him at the end of the tournament, and he starts off strong by scoring. What can Mo Salah do? He scores as well. The two superstars have gotten the job done. Now it's up to Rafinha. Can he score against the Egyptian goalkeeper? He can. I do have a sneaky feeling Omar Mamouche is going to miss. Oh my days, he sent that to Mars in a World Cup final. How do you do that? Advantage Brazil. Matheus Cunha to take this. He's missed as well. The advantage is gone. Trezeguet to take this next one. He scores. And okay, Vinny Jr. is stepping up next. Number 7 on his back. He's got the technique. What can Vinny do? The stutter. The stutter. I feel like Egypt might win it all. Mo Salah might just win this World Cup. No, he's not gonna, because Edison keeps the hope alive. Okay, I don't think Casemiro's scoring, bro. Well, he does score. He proves me wrong. As long as Edison makes this save, Brazil are gonna win the World Cup of penalties. Can he pull it off? No, it's gonna go to sudden death. And Edison is already stepping up to take the penalty. Either that's confidence or stupidity. Well, it is confidence. Bro, imagine Edison scoring his penalty, then coming back and making the save. He's not gonna do that. This is too intense, bro. Oh, Alexandro, he's missing. He's missing, bro. He's kind of washed. Alexandro is missing. No, he isn't. Brazil are seemingly keeping it composed. At some point, we're gonna see a miss. Is it gonna be Brazil or Egypt? This Hani guy, he's not missing. What can Wesley do here? Number 2 on his back, and he's missed. It's over. I think it's over, boys. Egypt are about to win the World Cup of penalties. Or is there a surprise left here? Egypt, they've done it. I can't believe it. Of all the teams, Egypt have won the World Cup of penalties. How ridiculous is that? And here we have Mo Salah lifting the World Cup. Egypt are the champions of this World Cup of penalties. Now, if you enjoyed this video, click here to watch me build a World Cup team by stealing other nations' players.
Well, hey, little man. How you doing? All right. A little advice, my friend. With the ExxonMobil Rewards Plus app, new users can earn $10 in points. $5 in points after your first fuel purchase and 5 after your second.
Okay.
Ooh, look out, still hot. Oops, my bad there. So easy to earn. It might even surprise you. You know what I mean?
Totally.
Yeah. Trust the tiger.
The President of America has hired me for a secret project, building an all-American youth academy to one day win the World Cup. There's just one problem. The way things are, USA isn't getting anywhere near a World Cup. I mean, for starters, they call the sport soccer. The Europeans, with their infrastructure and how competitive football is, are just miles ahead. The same can be said for the South Americans. But it looks like the president is serious about making USA a footballing superpower, and that's why he's giving me access to a world-class academy in Miami, also my own MLS club, as well as unlimited money to develop talent. But you know what? I rejected all of that. Instead, I told the president to send me to England and give me Newport County. You might be thinking, what on earth has a one-star team in EFL League 2 got to do with making USA World Cup winners? Well, I've got a plan. It is a bit insane, because I want to try and scout and develop the best American talents right here in League 2, because over here the players are gonna have to grind. No sunshine like Miami. They're gonna have to train in the mud, the rain, the brutal grind of English football, where they'll either break or have a chance to become World Cup winners. Now, the president has set a very clear rule. If we want to enter the World Cup with our All-American team, we're going to have to first win the Premier League and earn that spot. Now, that's going to be a hell of a task with Newport County, but we got to start somewhere. And our first task is before the final game of the season, fielding an All-American 11. And I guess we've got to get this massive scouting project underway. Firstly, though, this one-star scout that we've got, he's getting straight away fired.
I'm sorry, you're fired. Get out of here.
And also, we do have some players in the academy already. None of them are American, so all of them are getting released. Okay, this is bad. Why can't we find a decent scout, man? The best we've got right now is just a 3-star scout. This is a big hurdle because we're gonna have to wait a few days until better scouts are available. Okay, finally a 4-star, 3-star scout is available, but you know what? I'm not settling until we get a minimum of a 4-star. And this is why you stay patient, bro. We get a 5-star, 4-star scout, Moritz Ratman. Straight away, we've hired him up. And I think the place to go position by position in America to try and get a first 11 sorted. And I think, of course, we gotta start with the goalkeeping position. And by the way, 2026 World Cup has just been wrapped up and US finished second in the group. Okay, guys, this has probably caused a national crisis, losing to Iran. No wonder we've been given this project to save American football. Meanwhile, guys, we have found another 5-star, 4-star scout. Normally, it would be kind of useless to have 2 scouts because we're only doing scouting projects in one country. But because of the powers of the president, we can literally now do scouting projects in multiple countries. And let's try and find a couple of quality center backs to add to our team from here. Now, our first scouting report has come back. Okay, it's not looking good. This William Sky barely has potential. Mike, I feel like he's chosen the wrong sport. Ooh, Sean Robinson, 76 to 94 potential, but he's only a 14-year-old kid. And he's 5'10". I don't know how much he can actually grow. But hold on a minute. Zach Jackson, 6'7". 59 rated as well to start with. I think we found our goalkeeper. Apparently, Big Boy Zach rejected being a basketball player because he wanted to be a footballer. You know what? That itself makes him absolutely perfect for our team. We're signing him up, and that's our goalkeeper sorted. And there you go, boys. Big Boy Jackson. He's the first player we've got for Project USA. Still need to sort out the rest of the team, but I think we're off to a good start.
Terminals were not designed for coding. And surprisingly, a lot of coding agents still run there today. At the same time, the models have become so good, they can run for much longer on very complex tasks. But that means you end up juggling terminal windows, trying to keep track of which agent needs your attention. It gets overwhelming really fast, and it doesn't have to be that way. The Codex app is a single command center to build and monitor all my tasks. So instead of juggling terminal windows, I have one place to manage all my projects and delegate work to Codex. Here you can see all the tasks that Codex completed for me, and some of them are running live right now. This is the future of coding.
Also, I think it's time to hire a third scout as well to speed things up. A 5-star, 4-star guy again. We'll snap him up. Also, since we have found our goalkeeper, we can use our first scout to help bring in a quality right back. Hopefully, within the next month or so, we can sort out our defense. Okay, guys, I do feel like we got lucky with the goalkeeper because for our centre-back scouting report, I'm not seeing players with that much potential. But hold up, I think we may have found our left back, Ryan Morgan. I know he's a left midfielder, but you look at his stats, solid pace, decent enough defending. He kind of reminds me of Alphonso Davies. Okay, this hurts. His overall kind of got cooked because we converted him to a left back, but I'm sure we can get those stats going back up. Okay, it took us a while to find a right back, but I think I'm happy with Garrett Jones. Starting at a 61 overall, potential looking okay. But honestly, we need to move on to other positions because yeah, we're in October now, and so far we've only got our goalkeeper and fullback position sorted. And by the way, I've just sent all our scouts to bring in centre backs. Surely we're gonna find a couple of players that we can put straight into the team. Now, while we wait for our scouts to get back, gotta talk about our sponsor, IPVanish. Honestly, a good VPN these days is pretty much something all of us need. We all know how unsafe public Wi-Fi can be, and a VPN protects your data from being misused. But apart from the privacy side, the thing I actually love using IPVanish for is accessing content from across the world. So many streaming libraries have way better catalogs in other regions, and IPVanish lets you tap into all of them. But also, IPVanish is seriously fast. And that's because they're currently rolling out RAM-only servers across their entire network, and you need this extra speed if you're connecting to different countries. And also, IPVanish is built on transparency. Every server you can connect to shows you the ping and load in real time, so you always get to pick the fastest and least busy server every single time. But here's my favorite use case of IPVanish, and don't tell this to anyone. There's a certain country you can switch your region to, and then you get to watch the world's greatest tournament on YouTube for free. Now, I'm not going to tell you which country that is. You guys got to do your own research. But if you want in, IPVanish have hooked us up with an unbelievable deal. 83% off their 2-year plan. All you got to do is click the link in the description. There's a cheeky QR code here as well, which you can scan. I mean, come on. It's an unbelievable deal. It's up to you to take it now. Well, let's get back to the video. And okay, guys, looks like we found exactly the kind of centre-back we need. Adam Gagnon, 75 to 94 potential. He's also 6'6", 58 overall. Fun fact about him, his family immigrated from France to the US for better opportunities. And I'm glad he did, because I don't want this Gagnon kid playing for France in the future. We're going to sign him up. And it also looks like we found Gagnon a centre-back partner in Aaron Long. Another beast, bro. 6'5", already 60 overall. Let's sign him up. Finally, we now have an All-American defense complete. But guys, it's taking a lot of time to scout talents. We're already in December. Remember, guys, May 1st, final game of the season against Gillingham. We need to be fielding an All-American team, so I gotta speed things up. Alright guys, it's now time to launch new scouting projects to bring in midfielders. And I think this is going to be really important because the kind of midfielders we get is going to basically decide how we want to set up our team tactically. That's why I'm going to be scouting for CDMs, centre mids as well as cams, because this is legit going to decide the formation we want to play. It's kind of like if we get 2 really good CDMs, we'll probably go with a 4-2-3-1. If we get quality centre mids playmakers like say Vitinha or Luka Modric, then of course 4-3-3 makes the most sense. Or who knows, we get a superstar cam that we've got to then build the team around. And I think we've already found our first player who is a centre mid. Joseph Michaels, already at a 61 overall. He's more of a deep line playmaker. I guess that's going to be the first midfielder we'll take. I feel like getting a centre mid like Michaels kind of pushes our team into having more of a 4-3-3 system. Oh, and we get a solid CDM as well, Sean Nelson. I think, yeah, this kind of gives me a perfect idea of where we're going with the squad. It seems like a 4-3-3 holding is what would really work with the setup we've got. All we need now to complete our midfield is a final midfielder. Okay, I think I have found the third midfielder we need. Harry Williams. Bro's name sounds like he's from the royal family in England. But hey, he's American, 60 rated, and I think he should be a good part of our team. Doesn't look the most talented, but I think he offers good balance into our midfield. He can play more like a box-to-box player. And finally, guys, we do have a full American midfield. Even our defense is complete. It's just the attack now that we need to scout. Oh, but this might be a problem. In a couple of months, we've got our final game of the season. And all right, boys, the hunt has now begun for attackers. Probably the most important part of our squad. I mean, I feel like the players we get here are going to decide if we've even got a chance to win the World Cup. These are the positions where you get difference makers. And it looks like our scouts have cooked because we've got some crazy good options in the attack. Sean Powell to start with. Already at a 63 overall at the age of 16. What a player. But hold on, it's not just him. Andrew Powell has been scouted as well. Apparently, he's his older brother. He's 17, starts at a 61, plays on the left side instead. I feel like we gotta sign both the Powell brothers. Okay, it does look like all the talent has gone to the younger Powell. Look at all the play styles he's got. 0 for Andrew Powell. He's still decent. That must hurt him. Now, all we need is a quality striker, and we've got our full first 11 of Americans.
Buying your first home can be challenging. It's why Progressive created the Up Payment Program, down payment assistance for first-time home buyers. Because today, everyone could use a little help with their first home. Learn more at progressive.com/openthehouse.
Problem is that the best striker we've scouted is Jeremy Roberts here. Does not look all that impressive, especially his potential. Okay, there is this talented winger in Jared Campbell, 61 rated, can play as a striker. I think for now I'm just gonna have to sign him up. And so officially we've now got our full first 11 of American players. It's only the striker position where we had to compromise a little bit. And unfortunately we have made it to the final game of the season. In the end we did complete our task though. We do have a full American team ready to go out on the pitch. That should prove to the president who sanctioned this project that yes, we're on the right track. And hold on, things might be going a bit too well for us. How on earth are we second in League 2? Okay, this Kamwa guy, he stepped up big time for us. Can we give him like a green card or something and make him an honorary American or something? But nah, even the American talents we brought up, Aaron Long, he had a decent season playing 21 games, scoring 3 goals and getting 4 assists too. Good to see even Ryan Morgan get a lot of game time, Nelson as well. And now if we can win with this all-American team, we get promoted to EFL League 1. That's the kind of progress we need to eventually get this team to the World Cup. This now feels like the real beginning of Project USA, a game that could send us directly to League 1 if we win. But more than that, it's a chance to get to know all these American talents we've scouted. It's a chance to find out which of them are ballers or just pretenders. Alright, it's taken me like 5 minutes, but I can already see who's the most talented player in this team. It is Sean Powell, who spreads it out right for Andrew, his big brother. Come on. And oh, he's messed it up. Definitely seems like Andrew doesn't have the same level of talent as Sean. Here's Nelson in the midfield. Good ball here for Sean Powell. Here he goes. Can he finish? Oh, it's lovely.
We may be witnessing the rise of an American superstar. Sean Powell scores to make it 1-0.
Look at the height of our goalkeeper, bro, and even our 2 centre-backs. We've got physical specimens at the back. It feels like NBA athletes are in there. And come on, oh, there's the height coming through for Gagnon. Bro, how do you even win headers over Aaron Long? What a beast. I do feel like our midfield is getting a bit overrun. Nelson is decent. He's good at holding the play. But I do feel like Michaels as well as Williams, they are kind of letting the team down. But Morgan as a left back, bro, he is insane. Look at him drive the ball forward, playing the pass through for Williams, who's broken through. Should be an assist, and Powell gets the goal. Gotta say, though, the credit for that goal has to go to Morgan. He feels so much like Alphonso Davies, bro. I feel like the other Powell, he needs to really try and make a name for himself, as that pass was really nice for Sean. Should score. It's a hat-trick for Sean Powell. Maybe his older brother's just gonna have to accept a secondary role, because Sean, he's a super talent. And just like that, boys, Project USA is off to a flyer. We finished second, promotion to League 1, and now we're going to be just 2 divisions away from the Premier League. Maybe if we continue to keep getting back-to-back promotions, 2030 could be the year we take our squad to the World Cup, although probably not. Winning the Premier League itself is going to take a while. Let's just not get ahead of ourselves. Now, heading into Season 2, we are in EFL League 1, and of course, our big goal is to try and get promoted to the Championship. But saying that, a bigger goal we have is expanding our American talents. Right now, we've just got 11, and remember, if we ever want to make it to the World Cup, we're going to need a proper squad of 26 players. And in our second season, I think the job is to try and get in more talents. Maybe if we get lucky, we can get some higher potential players to get into the first team. But yeah, the big priority is finding a new striker, because this Campbell guy, he's not really suited for this position. And you know what? I've just sent all our scouts to America to bring us the next big striker. Honestly, the striker position is proving to be the most difficult, because I seemingly can't get a top-tier talent. Oh, it's taken a couple of months, but we finally have a good candidate. Michael Mueller. He looks like a menacing striker, bro. 60 overall. This is exactly what we wanted. Finally, now we have a striker up top. Look at all the playstyles he's got, man. This guy is a proper talent. Now, with Campbell included, we have 12 American players in our squad. Now, last season, there were a lot of talents we scouted that were under the age of 16 that we couldn't promote. And also, I was observing their level in youth academy matches, and they looked really good. And especially the striker Jack Armstrong. Bro had earned the nickname of being the American Pele in our dressing room. And I can see why, because look at that potential. He might be better than Mueller, who we just signed. And he's now turned 16, so perfect. We'll add him into the squad. That's going to be our 13th player. And also this kid, Logan Phillips. He's now good enough to get promoted as well. Again, we need to fill up our squad player number 14. Ian Morgan is looking like a really talented winger. But we're going to have to wait a bit until we can promote him. But this Michael Rogerson guy, he's turned 16. Doesn't have the best potential, but looks like a good squad player. These three are still developing. And oh man, we still have more talent coming through. Just managed to find this insane left back Sean Wolf. 80 to 94 potential. That might be one of the highest. Also, we kind of need depth for the right back spot as well. Adam James, 58 overall. He kind of looks okay. And since we're going to need 3 goalkeepers at the World Cup, I've just found this Gavin White guy. Good potential. Just a good option to have. And just like that, by promoting these 3 new players that we just got in, we now have 18 American players in the squad. And you know what, boys? With the way the talents are coming in, I'm not sure which players are going to be our main starters. Because, bro, this Wolfie guy, look at all the playstyles he's got. But then again, we saw how good Morgan was as well. I guess if we want to win the World Cup at some point, we need this kind of competition between our talents. I do feel like scouting is getting a bit harder because I can't seem to find those crazy talents anymore. We do get Chase Nelson here, 63 rated centre-back, decent enough potential. Now that officially puts our squad size at 19. We just need 7 more players to complete our squad. Make that 6 because Josh Phillips, he's now old enough to get promoted, so we'll get him in. Also, by the way, I managed to find a couple of high potential youngsters. Dylan Jackson at the age of 14. What a talent he could end up being. As well as Adam Adams. Kind of just signed him because he had a funny name. But yeah, once these guys come of age, we'll have a squad of 24 players, which means we just need to scout a couple more. Not sure what positions do we need more players though. I guess a third striker just in case, and probably a winger. And I think we found our winger already, Marcus Coleman. Good potential, should be a solid option. And David Jackson, he's got the most American name ever. 63 rated to start with. Hold on. And let's promote these guys straight into the first team. Even Robinson is now old enough to get into the first team. Let's do that. Officially, the squad now has 23 players, including our academy. It should be 26. We've now scouted the next generation of American football. These are the players that are going to help us win the World Cup. It's still early days because we've only found the players so far. We need to hone them into world beaters.
My new evil phone company will have the most confusing pricing and plans of all time.
Who would join that? With Verizon, you can get the new Simplicity plan for only $30 a line.
Zip it!
Introducing Simplicity, just $30 a line.
Check, 1, 2.
Just a little slight.
Azione. That's a wrap.
And to be honest, maybe getting to EFL League 1 this early was a bit too much because we're 15th in the league, no chance for promotion. I guess my plan until the end of the season now is to just figure out this squad, decide which players are going to be the starting players in every position. Starting with the goalkeeper spot, I think it's obvious. Zach Jackson is by far the best player we've got, 70 overall. He's been growing like crazy. Sean Robinson has insane potential, but Zach is my boy. But now for the left back spot is where we have our first dilemma. Ryan Morgan is good. We've already seen what he can do. But Sean Wolf, the potential this kid has. Now, I gave Wolf his League 1 debut, and my goodness, he looked like he belonged here since ages. The big difference was that he had that final delivery, and no surprises, Wolf has that final delivery. Look at the play styles. Whip pass, long ball pass. We are going to have to build him up. Now, for the centre-back, I'm 100% sure Long is the guy to lead the back line. In fact, he's also turned out to be a leader on the pitch, so he's going to be our captain. But who partners him is the question. I feel like Gagnon's got more potential, but Nelson right now is better, so he must be the starter, I feel. Right back is probably our weak spot, but Jones is the highest rated right back, so he will stay starter. Midfield, I have no complaints with Nelson, although I'm not a big fan of Williams and Michaels, but I couldn't really find better talents than them. couple of academy boys, though, that have looked impressive, like Dylan Jackson. But yeah, there's a long way until he gets into the first team. The kid is only 14. Up top, I don't think anybody's replacing Powell. He's our most important player by the looks of it. And his older brother, Andrew, also does a good job, which leaves us with the striker spot where we do have the biggest dilemma. There's, of course, Michael Mueller, an absolute beast up top. Then there's David Jackson, who on paper is like the best striker we've got. But guys, the truth is, Jack Armstrong, I feel like he's better than all of them. Do not judge him by his overall. He feels totally different on the pitch. And one thing I must say about Armstrong is we haven't really tested him out in EFL League One. Everything I've seen him so far has been in the Youth Academy, but I was so impressed with what I saw. I'm confident he can produce it here. And that is exactly what I'm talking about. The pass there for Powell with some good link-up play. Nope. Trying to get it back for Armstrong. Didn't work. But I feel like that's the difference between Armstrong and the other strikers. He's a proper baller. He can do much more than score. Oh, he's broken through. He's broken through. What a finish. Outside of his left boot. They are calling him the American Pele for a reason. By the way, the one player that's going to enjoy playing with Armstrong is none other than Sean Powell. They speak the same language of football. Oh, Armstrong almost scored that. But this time he should score. And he does! I don't think we need any more evidence. He's gonna be the striker we try and build up. Meanwhile, our second season of this project comes to an end with Newport County finishing 15th. We didn't get relegated, but we didn't move up. That officially means we've got no chance of taking part in the 2030 World Cup, which I guess was obvious regardless. I won't lie, guys. My target from the get-go was the 2034 World Cup. I feel like we can get there. That, though, within the next 5 seasons, we've got to get this team to win the Premier League. There's no shortage of talent, but we need to nurture it, get the best possible growth. Heading into Season 3, and a couple of talents we've got in our academy are now good enough to get promoted. We're going to do exactly that, but look at Dylan Jackson, bro. 92 to 94 potential. When this guy comes through, he might straight away get into our team. But also, I do feel like we've got a bigger problem. We've got way too many talents. I feel like the first 11, they're going to continue to get better, but the players in the bench and the reserves, their potential is just going to get completely washed out, and that's not what we want. Come the World Cup, we're going to need a proper squad, and this is the plan, boys. We're going to be loaning out some of our talents, especially players like Mueller, who I don't think will get that much game time. We want to focus on building up Armstrong, but that doesn't mean Mueller can't become insane. Going to different clubs and dominating, that's how we can get his overall up. And I feel like our strategy did work, because look at the growth in Ryan Morgan. I think he took it personally that we made Wolf a starter, and that's why after being loaned out, he gave it everything. He's up to a 69. Solid growth for Adam Gagnon as well. Was expecting a bit more from the likes of Michael Mueller as well as David Jackson, our strikers. But tell you what, there's a reason we trusted Jack Armstrong over those two. 19 goals this season, up to a 67 overall. In fact, the growth in our first team, just tremendous. Still not enough to get promoted though. 11th in League One. And we're just 1 year away from the 2030 World Cup. At least before that World Cup, I really want to be in the championship. So we gotta get promoted next season. Now hold on a minute. I was not expecting that at all. We've won League One. Direct promotion to the championship. And oh my days, the level of Jack Armstrong as well as Sean Powell. Both of them scoring 30 plus goals. Also Powell and Michaels, they're now our first two players that have gotten above the 80 overall mark. And I guess it's been a good thing we've had that extra season in League One, because it's allowed more growth. I feel like this team is ready for the championship as well. I wouldn't be surprised if we get promoted straight away to the Premier League. Firstly though, it's 2030 and it's time for the World Cup. And one thing I didn't realize is although we don't have complete control of the USA team, 4 of our players that we've developed, Howell, Michaels, Long and Jackson, they have been called up for America, so we're already helping Team USA. Oh my days, this is embarrassing. Bottom of the group. To be fair, they did have the group of death. Senegal, Colombia and Spain. Our boy Zach Jackson ended up playing every single game. But yeah guys, this was just embarrassing. All the more reason that for 2034, we need the control of the USA team. We need our Youth Academy team to be there. And you know what we need to do for that? Win the Premier League. By the way,
imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
By the way, guys, a big update for this season. Dylan Jackson finally eligible to get into the first team. His kid is genuinely one of the highest potential players I think I've ever seen come out of the academy. But I don't think right now it makes sense to keep him in the squad because he's not going to get any game time. And there you go. Dylan Jackson has been loaned out. I don't know if sending him to the MLS makes sense, but that's the offer that came in. He's got 90 plus potential, so I feel like his overall is going to skyrocket come end of season. And I told you guys, our plan with Dylan Jackson has worked out perfectly. He's up to a 74 overall, growing by 9 ratings. In fact, loaning out talents that we're not going to use has been genius, because now we've got Jared Campbell up to a 77. What a backup winger to have. Same with Morgan. By the way, even in our main team, players are flying with their growth. Powell up to an 86, Michaels 88. In fact, we've got 6 players in our team that are 80 plus rated. Bro, if we get this team to the 2034 World Cup, I feel like we might have an outside chance. For that though, we do need to get promoted to the Premier League. And okay, we finished 6th. Nowhere near automatic promotion, but 6th position does get us into the playoffs. And you know what? The playoffs might be a good thing. It's a brutal knockout format, and that is exactly what the team is training for. Because come the World Cup, it's going to be all about the knockout games. If we can't get through the playoffs, we'll never get through the World Cup. And let's see, boys. First leg against Sheffield United. Our team is so much better now, and it shows on the pitch. We beat them 2-1. Second leg too, we managed to get the result. And now a playoff final at Wembley is the perfect experience we need for the World Cup. We win this game and our All-American Youth Academy will be in the Premier League. And honestly, the way these players are moving, I'm fully confident we'll be able to do it. Powell breaking through. Oh, lovely finish.
Sean Powell makes the difference yet again. He is unstoppable.
Seeing his younger brother perform, I feel like Andrew Powell wants to make a name for himself. Almost scored. One thing I've noticed with this team is that nobody's good with set pieces. I feel like stats-wise, that's something we need to train our players for. But you know what? That wasn't a bad set piece. Oh, well, breaking through. He's going to try and got this one back for Williams. Oh, that's brilliant. That play kind of sums up Andrew Powell. He's not like Sean with the individual talent, but he's a solid team player. And we do end up winning this game 4-0. Our All-American Youth Academy is going to be in the Premier League. And all right, boys, after 5 long seasons, our All-American Youth Academy is in the Premier League. Now, within the next 3 seasons, if we can get our team to first place, we're going to the World Cup. But no way, guys, I can't believe this. We just got relegated. We're going back down to the championship. No flipping way. That took just 2 years after the World Cup. At this rate, we're gonna miss the 2034 World Cup as well. How did this happen, bro? We have 9 players in this team with an 80 plus overall. I think I know what happened, boys. It was the squad depth. Clearly not enough to handle the Premier League. Also, certain positions in this team not that great, especially right back. Williams has completely stopped growing. But yep, we're back in the championship. Now, the dream to get into the 2034 World Cup is not over yet. If we can win the championship, get back to the Premier League, and then win the Premier League too, we will be taking our All-American Youth Academy to the World Cup. It's highly improbable, but it's not impossible, because the talent is there in this squad, and we do have Dylan Jackson finally coming through, up to now a 79 overall. He's the big talent I think I'm going to be putting all my bets on, because yup, we will put him in that midfield. Now that's a relief, boys. We're getting right back up to the Premier League, this time winning the championship. On goal difference though, that was close, but we had a solid season, 106 points. And I'm telling you, bro, Dylan Jackson was the difference maker. 9 goals and 4 assists from midfield. He basically played every single game. Up top, it was the Powell brothers who got the job done goals-wise. And I was expecting more from Jack Armstrong. If we want to win the World Cup at some point, we're going to need him to hit big overalls. And honestly, this team is now starting to look really good. I think we've got quite a few good players coming back from loan, so we should have a proper squad ready to challenge for the Premier League. Because yeah, there's 92 Michaels in there and 91 Powell. Big boy Jackson and goal up to an 86. Just 1 year to go to the World Cup. We win the Premier League this time around, and we will be there with this entire squad trying to win the World Cup and complete the challenge. And we're getting through the season, boys. This is our best shot. And if you believe we can get to the World Cup, I need you all to drop a like on this video and subscribe to the channel. No way, guys. just 28 games into the season, and we're actually about to pull it off. 60 points at the top, 5 clear of City. Honestly, we shouldn't be surprised because this team never should have gotten relegated. But I think that's actually helped us because the growth we're now getting. Look at Dylan Jackson, bro. He's up to an 87. Armstrong, 85. I'm a bit worried, though, because we are facing Man City. If they win, we could spiral off from here. This literally feels like a World Cup qualifier. I feel like if we beat City, we're going to be 8 points clear. It's done. And our team will no longer have to wear this Newport County kit. And they'll be wearing the USA kit at the 2034 World Cup. I can't lie, boys. Every time we get this team on the pitch, they feel better and better. Dylan Jackson right now feels like our most talented player. What a pass that is for Powell. He's going to look for his brother. And no, he couldn't find it. Oh, John managed to get it, but not enough. One thing that's going to separate us from all the national teams at the World Cup, it's now 8 seasons that this team has played together. You can feel it with the way they're linking up and everything. And here's Dylan Jackson breaking through. Dylan Jackson gets the goal. I can't lie, boys. I feel like he's been the big difference maker ever since we got him back in a decent overall. He's changed the way this USA team basically plays. No. Oh, what a challenge from Wolf. Potentially saved our World Cup spot there. Dylan Jackson again. Oh my days, what a player. There is no way we're missing out on the World Cup 2034. Dylan Jackson needs to be there. And yes, boys, we have finally earned that World Cup spot. Premier League champions and All-American Youth Academy has pulled this off. This is not the achievement we're after.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. From the most fuel-efficient, full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
It is time for this team to take off the Newport jersey and put on the USA jersey. And that's right, boys. This team that we've built over the last 8 years from a youth academy in EFL League 2 is now going to be playing a World Cup. This is our chance to see if it's possible to win the World Cup with the youth academy. And when you look at our team, an 89 rated goalkeeper, 4 players above a 90 overall. It is good enough. Even the bench is solid. And you know what? I think we've got a reasonable group, especially compared to the last World Cup where there were like 3 insanely big teams. Our first objective is to top this group so we can get out of it with a reasonable draw. And the World Cup starts with Ghana. The good thing is we don't really have to mess with tactics. It's the exact same way we've played at a club level. No freaking way, man. That is the worst possible start. Ghana beat us. And the fact that we still have Netherlands in the group, this could get really ugly. Are we going to have to wait again till 2038? You know what, guys? We now have to get something against Netherlands. This literally reminds me of Argentina's World Cup run where they lost the first game. But can we replicate what they did by winning our second game? Oh my days, we can. Wait, it looks like Powell scored a hat-trick. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's the 2 brothers that combined. Now, as long as we stay calm, get the result in the final group stage game, we should be through. Armstrong scores the clutch goal. And despite losing our first group game, we've actually managed to top the group. That is perfect. It's literally a carbon copy of what Argentina did. And the draw has been made for the round of 32 and we get Qatar. And yup, we have this one covered. In fact, a confident 4-0 win. And now we move on to facing Japan. There's a lot of history behind this fixture. And funnily enough, I'm wearing a Japan kit. But I'm not supporting Japan at all. We need our USA Academy boys to go through. And they do. Oh man, what a finals of the World Cup. We've had a relatively easy draw up until this point. I feel like that's gonna change. Okay guys, we may have got the easiest World Cup run ever because it's Australia in the quarters. I feel like our path is completely open now to the semis. And there you go. It was a tough game, but we got it done. And no way Canada beat Spain. I can't believe this, boys. What is happening? It's now perfect for us to get to the World Cup final. Yup, we're actually facing Canada. This is insane. I know you guys are going to be spamming rigged allegations in the comments, but genuinely, the draw is random. I have no way of impacting it. Come on, guys. It's freaking Canada, man. No disrespect, but we cannot bottle this. We've got to make it to the final, and yes, we do. It went to extra time. Of course, it's going to be France that we face in the World Cup final. But you know what? I cannot believe that it's Andrew Powell who's been the main man. Jack Armstrong as well with the goals. Sean Powell, without a doubt, was the most talented player we've got. But he's only scored a couple of goals. His big bro, Andrew, has outshined him. That's an example of hard work beats talent, I guess. This is it, guys. What we've worked 8 years for. the secret project of building our own youth academy. Okay, I hate the fact that we've got that fake World Cup trophy, but let's imagine it's the original one. But these are the 11 warriors we've got taking the field. All of them from our youth academy. Let's go out there and win the World Cup. It's always scary to face France, man. And look at that, already using Doué to get through. And Nelson, you gotta be careful, man. It's a World Cup final. Don't want to be getting sent off. I feel like Dylan Jackson is again going to be the key, but is he feeling the pressure? Oh no, Doué does not feel pressure. Look at him go. Good defending again. Okay, Dylan, got to play smartly. There you go. Now out wide to Powell, who's been the star of this World Cup. Does really well. Looking for Armstrong. Couldn't get it under control. There's no Mbappe or Dembele. I think they've retired, which is a good thing. Oh, man, but Barcola in his prime is dangerous, but we are defending strongly. I feel like physically we've imposed ourselves really well against France. We just need to show a bit of our quality as well. Armstrong looking for Dylan Jackson. Controlling that one well. Powell now looking to maybe put in a cross. It's decent. Can't win the header though. 30 minutes has just flown by in this final. No team giving an inch. Uh-oh, France have found a bit of space here with Zed Emery, and we are completely caught. This is bad. Oh, big interception from Long. And that's how the first half ends. 0-0. No clear-cut chances for either teams. But hey, this is a World Cup final. Chances are not going to come by easy. Dylan Jackson is finally getting control of this game. Need to get the ball more to Armstrong. He's barely had touches. Looks for a pass out wide for Michaels, who can maybe play the back heel for Powell. Here he goes. Here's Sean. Oh, he's not having a good game. Barcola's pace is dangerous, man. It's a good cross coming in. Wolf. Complete chaos, but we do defend it. At this rate, this game is just going to go to pens. This could be good on the breakaway here. Might have a chance. We need Michaels to stay composed here. Looks for Dylan Jackson. Now sees Andrew Powell. Surely this is it. Goes for goal. It had to be Andrew. We criticized him for having lesser talent than his little bro Sean. We thought we were building the team around Sean. But when it came to the big moments, Andrew Powell is the one who stepped up. Lovely pass from Dylan Jackson. Surely that's it. Just 10 minutes to go. We need to survive. Can we not, please? Can we not? Okay, we're not going to concede. We've got mountains in the back line. Come on, try and cross it. Cross it in. Cross it in. You're not winning the header. Jackson catches it. Just about 20 seconds and USA would have won the World Cup. Surely this is it. Come on, clear the ball. Okay, ref, just blow the whistle, man. It's done. It's done. We've just won the World Cup with the Youth Academy. 8 seasons and we've pulled it off. From EFL League 2, that too. Yes, haters are going to say we had the world's easiest draw, but we did beat France in the final. Who do you think was the MVP youth player of this video? Probably Andrew Powell, but Dylan Jackson too was game-changing. Let me know in the comments. But now it's time to lift this fake World Cup, which is kind of annoying. But again, let's imagine it's the original Golden World Cup. And hey, if you enjoyed this video, why not watch me play the entire World Cup with every single nation? Click here.
Welcome to 250 Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? You know, 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
Okay, I've always wanted to own my own football club. I've also always wanted to be a football manager. Well, today we are starting a series where I will get that chance. In Germany, there are 3 football divisions. In the second division, a team just lost their spot in the league. They've been just straight up removed, and now a spot is up for grabs. This here is my chance to create my own football club. But first, where is this team going to be located? After researching locations across Germany, I think I found the perfect place. It's called Boxberg, a small town in South Germany. Closest football clubs to us are Stuttgart, Frankfurt, and hey, there's a lot of land here for us to build maybe in the future a giant football stadium. So with that, it's official. I've bought my way into the second division in Germany, the Bundesliga 2, and this is the beginning of our FC Boxberg Created Club series. Now, if you want this to be a full series, then drop a like to let me know, and I say we get right into it. Yes, that is right. So for the first time, we're taking our Created Club series to Germany, and as we just found out, our club name is Boxberg. Right now, we basically have a club name, and that's pretty much it. We don't have players, we don't have a club badge. All that needs to be created right now. But we start in the second division, Germany, and this is a team that we're replacing, the team that got kicked out of the league. So unfortunately, they're out of here. Now, our main rivals in this league are going to be actually Nuremberg. They're pretty close to us, so that's our main rival, I guess, in this league. But okay, now it's time to design our crest and our kits. Okay, so our kits, crest, and also our stadium have been created. You might recognize our crest. You know, it's kind of a throwback connection to our previous Creative Club series. But these are our 3 kits to start the series. Our home kit's got like a sky blue. It's kind of our main color for the team. Our away kit's kind of like a navy sky blue combo. And then that is our 3rd alternate kit. Now, we have secured Hummel as our manufacturer sponsor for this first season, but we don't actually have like a front sponsor for our kit. That will be addressed soon though. And then that is our club's crest. A lot of you guys should recognize it. A little connection with Kensington. And then that is our stadium to start. Knockout Palace. Yeah, Boxburg, boxing, knockout. You know, there's a little bit of a connection there. So we've taken over a local sports park. You know, this stadium's not big at all. It's really just the best we can do to start. But we've got our kids figured out, our crest, our stadium. Now we got to figure out the players in our team. And you know, our club was just created, so we actually decided to hold tryouts for players in the 3rd division or below in Germany. So after 3 days of tryouts, this is the team we have built as our starting squad at Boxburg. We found some decent players in the bottom divisions, but the team still needs a lot of work. We are currently a 2.5-star team, and we'll get to know the players pretty soon here, but we are starting with 10 million in our budget. And I was able to raise some funds from some various people. It's not a huge budget to start, but it's definitely not nothing. And just like that, our club is officially created. I am the manager, I'm the owner, and our journey with Boxburg starts now. Okay, that whole of Boxburg is more than happy to welcome our new manager, Mr. Teister. We will achieve great things together. If I'm the owner, I basically am tweeting this about myself. It's like patting myself on the back. But okay, this is officially started now. The road to becoming the best team in Germany, best team in the world, dethroning Bayern, Dortmund, Leverkusen. That journey starts now. So first thing we got to do is look at the squad we have. The players we've signed after those open tryouts. So in goal, we have Julius Thomas, who's 71 overall, 27 years old. Not too bad. He's 6'3", so he's pretty average for a goalkeeper. That's not too bad though. At left back, we have 25-year-old Nick Winter, who's 71 overall. You know, some decent pace, decent physical stats. Not too bad for a left back. Now at center back, we have Meyer, who's 29 years old, and also Kruger, who's 30 years old. So 2, you know, older, more seasoned players, but 76, 74, that's not too bad for a starting center back pairing. At right back, we have Ben Frank, 24 years old. There's a mix of young players and a mix of veteran players in this team. It's a real nice mix. In the midfield, we have Dominic Schneider, 28 years old, 72 overall. A little bit slow, but I guess that's why he's playing CDM. And we also have Nick Jung in the midfield, Bjorn Ziegler, that's a name. And then one of our better players, Fabian Keller at cam. So 27 years old, 75 overall, he's a cam. He's got really good dribbling, so yeah, he's definitely one of the better players in our team technically. Alongside another good cam, Konstantin Schmidt. He's a little bit younger, so he might have more potential, and he's got decent pace, passing, dribbling. He might be the best young player we have in the team, maybe. And then finally, our main striker is Julian Bravo. So he's a 28-year-old Spaniard. I mean, once again, he's got decent stats. Nothing to go crazy about, but he seems like a solid striker for the Bundesliga too. So I guess in those open tryouts, our scouts actually found some decent players here. And I do think Schmidt is probably our best young player at 24 years old, 74 overall, so he's one to watch. So let's try to put our best starting 11 together and see what our team looks like actually on paper. So it looks like that's the best team we can throw out right now with our starting players. You know, it's not too bad, but you know, center mid at Young looks kind of rough, and then Ziegler on the right kind of looks rough at 68. So obviously the 2 weak spots in the team. And then as we get to the bench, our bench is very, very weak. I mean, a 64 rated backup striker, a 60 rated backup striker. Our bench is where things get pretty rough. But who knows? Some of these players might be like diamonds in the rough. We'll see. Now, as for our club captain, who should it be? I definitely want it to be one of the more experienced players. So I think Matty Meyer at 29 years old, our highest rated player, he should probably take the captain's armband, I think. He looks like a solid center back, although he is pretty slow. A little bit worrying, but we're going to name him as our starting captain of the team. Now, since our club just started, we actually have no youth academy, which that is something we have to fix right now. So we're going to have to hire some youth scouts to find some good players. I'm going to try to go pretty money conscious here with the scouts. You know, I'm not going to buy $2 million scouts. We spent probably, you know, like $1 million on 2 scouts, so that's probably good enough for now. In the comments though, tell me where to send these scouts next episode. We'll probably send one to Germany because we have to, I mean, but the other 2, I'm not sure where. So let me know in the comments. I want to find some youth stars in this series. We're going to need them. Now, we started with 10 million and we actually now have 11 million in the budget. I'm not sure where we found the extra money, but we have about 11 million in the transfer budget. And I do want to make our first signing today if we can, or at least I'm going to try to, but I kind of want to see how this team plays first. You know, get to know some of these players, see who's good, see who's maybe not good. And that'll help us decide who our first signing of the series should be. Now, the Bundesliga 2 is going to be very interesting because a lot of these teams are good, like Schalke, Hamburg, Hertha Berlin, teams that we always see in the Bundesliga a lot. So I don't think it's going to be an easy road to getting to the Bundesliga. We'll see though. I'd like promotion in the first season, obviously, but a thing that's going to make that a lot tougher is the sliders we play on. Ultimate difficulty plus these, you know, kind of extreme sliders we play on are going to make it a real challenge to get promoted. I mean, CPU first touch is on 15, so their first touch is amazing. Their pass error is on 5, their speed is increased. So it's going to be like a true road to glory. And here we are, the first game in the history of Boxburg. Now, kind of funny, it's actually in the DFB Pokal. It's not in the Bundesliga 2. So it's in the German Cup. We're facing Elversberg, a team that I've never seen before. It's kind of funny. They're probably saying the same thing about us, but all right, first game to really see if this team's good. At home at the Knockout Palace. Let's try and assess this starting squad that we have. Now, you might be wondering, like, what are our team tactics? Well, this team is so new that I decided for this first game, no tactics. Everything is just balanced so we can really see how the players play together. And after this game, we'll try and nail down some tactics before the actual league season starts. But okay, look at the Knockout Palace. It's looking great. It's pretty small, but we got some fans coming out, you know? There's been no football team around this area, so these fans are new, but they're excited about their new club. And first game, we are officially off. Try and give the fans a nice opening game for the club. Now, honestly, this start is a bit shaky because they're already in our box. Pass backwards. That's going to be a block, and we do get the ball out. Okay, that was a little shaky. Nice block, though, at least. Ziegler over to Keller, our cam, and he's got taken out from behind right there. That's a rough start for him. I don't think this is shooting range. I don't think we even have a free kick taker in the team, honestly. Yeah, it looks like the best is probably Ziegler or Schmidt, which they're both not really good. Wait, that guy got a red card? Okay, so they're down to 10 men. Bravo, our striker, takes a shot from distance, and that's the first goal of the series? Okay, the Spaniard Bravo just scored a banger for the first goal in Boxberg's history. I was not expecting that kind of shot right there. Our actual first shot. Okay, maybe this Bravo guy is going to be a star at 28 years old. So they're down to 10 men. We're up 1-0 already. This could be a very good start. Let's just try not to ruin this. If we lose to a 10-man team, that's going to be sad. An actual embarrassment. Now, our defense, honestly, so far, does not look amazing. That's a shot by them that's going to go wide. Yeah, our fullbacks seem a little slow, which on these sliders too is going to be exposed. It's an area of concern. Now, Schmidt at this left wing or left-sided cam spot is our highest rated young player. I don't want to say how he plays. Now, that's going to be a cross over to Bravo. Bravo, header, falls to a teammate. Okay, I did not mean to do that. That's the second goal scored of our club's history. And it's the 68 rated Ziegler. Okay, we're giving these new fans a show. Now, Bravo's going to say it was a pass, but this was actually an attempted header right here. That was an attempted header on goal, but it just fell to Ziegler. So yeah, did not exactly mean to do that, but we will take it. It's 2-0 right now. All right, this start is much better than I expected. Yeah, they keep getting in behind. Is nervous. Okay, that's a good tackle from our CDM, I think. That could have been a very good chance for them. Rank into Keller. Keller over to Ziegler. This 4-3-1 is actually suiting our team pretty well right now. I like the spacing. Jung over to Keller. 75 rated Cam, who's going to go for a long shot himself that honestly wasn't bad. These players are doing a fine job in their first game. Or is it this other team is really bad? I'm not sure. They could be really bad. It really feels like a preseason game. In that though, they have got a few chances in our box, which is a little bit concerning. Thomas, his first save for the club. That is also nice to see. Corner in. That is going to be cleared by Winter. That's a good clear by Winter. Is it Winter or Vinter? I feel like it might be Vinter. I don't even know. But first half 2-0. I mean, once again, that's better than I expected. These new fans are getting a show right now. Schneider over to Keller. Keller. Got a pass over to Ziegler. Ziegler. Oh man, that was his turning was so slow there, like a snail. Keller to Bravo. Bravo. Ziegler again, a chance here. Is gonna pass it over. It's gonna be Young into Bravo. Can't find him though. Okay, these fans right now, when we become maybe one day the best team in Germany, you know, dethrone Bayern, Dortmund, maybe even win the Champions League, this day they'll remember that they saw the first game in the club's history. That they saw them beat. What was the team's name? I can't remember the team name that we're facing right now. That's how bad they are. Now that's a pass back. No mistakes. Okay, I like that. Some confident play from my defense, although we were losing there. Schneider, what a tackle. Schmidt over to Bravo. Bravo actually seems pretty good for a striker. The Spaniard. Also, Keller does too at camp. He seems pretty good, although that shot does go wide. Keller definitely seems like our best player on the ball. Ziegler to Bravo. Bravo over to Keller. Now Keller gonna play it back to Ziegler. The lowest rated player in our attack, but once again, he's been good too. I can't really say that any player has played bad this game. Corner sent in by Winter, who's got actually some decent crossing, but okay, Kruger apparently does not have good heading. Okay, we're gonna get some other players on. Let's get Nezovic on, and then Simon at left back, so we got some different fullbacks on. And our backup strikers kind of suck. 65 pace, and then 67, yeah, that kind of is not that great. Let's throw on Schroeder. Hey, it's like Dennis Schroeder. I guess I should say Schroeder, so let's throw Schroeder on at left mid, and then also the CDM guy at 6'7", let's try him. And Schroeder's got 72 pace, so that's not bad. Although he's a left mid, not a cam. Now Keller over to, man, that guy's name I cannot pronounce. I don't know what that name is. Crossover though, trying to find something. Now that's gonna fall to Schroeder. Now, okay, that was not that great. Keller though, might be a shot if we can get to it. Bro, they're just so slow. It's literally a team full of snails. We should be just Snail FC, not Boxberg. Schroeder, great dribbling there. Okay, he looks pretty good actually, although the shot just bounced right off him. Oh, that's a great ball in behind. Is that gonna be our first goal conceded? It's gonna be our first goal ever conceded. Man, it was a ball in behind. My center back just couldn't catch up. All right, 5 minutes left. It's 2-1. I'm not losing this lead. We are securing this win in our first game. I'm not losing it. I don't even know how I'm coaching in Germany. I don't know how to speak German. But you know what? First game, I am securing the win. Schroeder in the box. He's trying to waste time. Is wasting time. Okay, he actually feels decent on the ball, although he lost it. He doesn't feel too bad, but okay, first game is going to be a 2-1 win. It's kind of weird that it's a DFB Pokal. Okay, look at the fans. Hold up. The fans are going crazy. They're like, we've never had a football team this close. So first game in this club's history, we got a lot of fans. Look at that. That is nice to see. Now, what I was going to say is kind of feels weird our first game being in the cup. Like, it feels like a preseason game. You know, saying that they're actually in our league, Elversberg. They're actually in our league. So it's a Bundesliga 2 team and we beat 2-1. That's a solid first game of the series. And I think overall, I'm pretty happy with our starting squad. I'm pretty happy with it. I feel like the best players are going to be Keller, Bravo, Schmidt. The center backs look good. This Winter guy has pretty good crossing too, so I like him. But I do want to try and make our first signing. And if I look here at our players, I think the one spot we can improve on is midfield. Young at 6'7" is not the best. So if we can buy another midfielder who's, you know, around like low 70s, I think that'd be like a pretty solid first improvement. And I'd like for this player to be kind of like the marquee signing of the series that stays throughout the entire series if we can keep him. It might be a little tough, but I think I've identified this player. And that player is Merlin Roll, a midfielder playing at Freiburg who's 22 years old, 75 overall. He's just the exact kind of player that I like playing with in this game. A midfielder with pace who can pretty much do everything, you know, go forward, attack, defend. A true like box to box. I mean, he's got good sprint speed, good stamina, good dribbling, ball control, short passing. And also the man is 6'4", so he's pretty tall. I feel like he'd be the perfect like marquee player of the series. Kind of like the cover star of Boxburg FC. Now the issue is he's worth about, you know, like 20 million, which we currently can't afford, but what if we could loan him in? Which we try to approach them. They are actually allowing him to go out on loan. That means he might not be a starter for them. So if we can loan him in for a year and then maybe try and convince him to stay and then raise the funds to sign him permanently, that could be our way of getting our marquee player for the series. So we're going to approach Freiburg to loan in Merlin Roll. Now I don't think we can commit to like a loan to buy, so we probably should just do a basic terms loan. Our hope will be to get promoted and then earn money from that and then buy him permanently next year. So let's go 1 year loan though. We only have to pay 14,000 per week. I'm okay with that. So now it's up to him to see if he wants to join a brand new club. He better not reject us. So a couple days later, we get the news Merlin Roll has not rejected us. He has accepted the loan offer. So he's not here permanently, so we can't get too excited about that, but this could potentially be the star player of this series, the future captain, the main player. At the heart of our midfield, Merlin Roll, welcome to Boxburg FC. That's a pretty good first signing if you ask me. So yeah, he's immediately going to be a starter, but of course being our best player almost. So I'm going to put Jansen on the reserves and then throw up Merlin Roll on the starting 11. Now with that, we might have to switch to like a formation with two center mids instead of a CDM. You know, I wish you could make this player on the left here a center mid like you could last year, but apparently you can't do that this year in FC, so that's kind of annoying. So I think to fix that, we're going to switch to a 4-3-3 attack, which is kind of the same thing. And now we probably should figure out some tactics now for our first league game. So I think I want to play a pressing style. So a pressing style with inside forwards, you know, 2 box to box with one being a playmaker in the midfield, 1 holding midfielder. That's probably going to work the best for us right now. And that also puts a Roll in his best spot. So tactics have been figured out, at least our starting tactics. We got maybe the star player of the series, maybe. And I guess now it's time to officially start our season. Okay, wait, our first game is against the same team. Wait, what? So we faced them in the DFB Pokal and we faced them first in the league? How does that make sense? Okay, so we faced the same team, this time though in officially the first league game. So I guess we know them pretty well, but okay, first league game and also Merlin Roll's debut for Boxburg. Kind of funny, I'm getting deja vu. I just played this game. I guess now it's more real though. This is for the league, which of course our goal this first season is try and get promoted. Just with this team, a lot of question marks. I'm not sure how realistic that is for us to try and achieve, but we're definitely gonna try our best as Merlin gets his first game for the club. Oh yeah, with the Bundesliga scoreboard, our team name looks pretty cool, Boxburg. This is where it gets more serious though. And Merlin, I didn't realize how tall he is. At 6'4", he's pretty quick for that height. Ziegler over to Frank, who's got a crossing option maybe. You know what? Merlin's there for it. Merlin, it's gonna go for, okay, that was a backwards shot that was not great from our new signing. Okay, they're in behind already. I think they're already playing better. I think they're taking this game more seriously. Thomas makes the first save of the game. Cross in, that's going to be cleared by Winter again. Ziegler can't get that. That's going to be a shot for them, and they just hit the post. Okay, we barely survived the first opening attack from them. Merlin over to Schmidt, and maybe the 2 future stars of the team. Oh, that was a good idea. Just couldn't reach Bravo, though. Yeah, this definitely feels like a bit of a different team. They're not down to 10 men, and they're also taking it more seriously as that shot goes over the net. All right, we should probably be 1-0 down right now. Ziegler over to Frank. Frank's getting space here on the right. Now he's going to pass it back into the middle to Keller. Keller's shot, and his shot is gonna go wide. All right, that was not a bad chance though. Keller over to Schmidt, man. He was just taking out there. Schmidt on a run here. Okay, we'll take the foul, I guess. I mean, this is how we scored our first goal last game. Let's see if we can do it again. Gonna be Meyer, our center back with a shot that just hit the crossbar from our captain. Are you kidding me? What a shot. Hey, we might be long shot FC at this point. Snyder over to Merlin. Merlin Roll. He's pretty good for this league, and he almost just scored his first goal for the club on his debut. Ziegler back to Winter. Winter's gonna cross this in. That's a beautiful cross. Just couldn't reach a teammate though. Now there's our chance to get someone going here. Meyer over to Merlin. Merlin gonna feed it out wide. Cross over to Bravo. Okay, that's going to bounce up awkwardly. It's going to be cleared again. Snyder to Merlin. Merlin again, his shot is going to be blocked. Man, he looks good so far, though. He looks really good. First half, though, it's going to be 0-0. I was going to say they played better there in that first half, but towards the end, I think we actually took the edge. Just who is going to score the first league goal of the season? Could it be here? Frank. Cross it in to a teammate. Schmidt is there for it. Okay, we just can't head the ball right now, I guess. I don't trust my players to head the ball at all. Okay, that's a good ball in behind. Gotta come over here. Okay, that's a really bad pass, actually. Oh, they got it through still. Gonna be a shot at some point. That's gonna be a shot. Meyer, what a block. And we survived that again. Snyder to Merlin, roll in the middle. Got space to run. Gets by one. Bro, the man is powerful. It just needs a pass, though, man. There's no pass available. All right, keep possession. Work this thing around. Merlin, Keller, over to Ziegler. Ziegler tries to find Bravo in behind, but can't find him. Oh, that's going to be a shot. And Thomas, good save from our keeper. Cross in. Cleared by Vinter. Oh, that's a bad clearance, though. Sahin, a chance. Okay, Keller is going to steal it. Okay, now we got a chance for a counterattack, which play it through. Gonna go to Schmidt. No, Schmidt's not fast enough. Schmidt, steal it. Oh, he stole it, but it's gonna be a foul on him. That's so unfortunate. Bro, that should have been so much better. 20 minutes to go. Can we find a first goal here to win the game? That's gonna bounce up, but is that handball by us or them? It's gonna be handball by them, actually. Okay, we got a free kick chance now. Is this shooting range? And I just feel like I can't shoot this. It's too far out, so we are gonna lay it off to, again, Bravo. Scored his first goal this way. This time, though, it's gonna be out for a throw-in. Into the middle, though. Roll. Over to Schmidt. Schmidt tries to turn there. He's gonna need help. Winter, crossover, Schmidt's there, volley attempt, and Schmidt scores the first league goal of the season. That was a great cross from our left back to our left winger. Boxberg up 1-0. Now that was a beautifully constructed goal right there. This cross is perfect. They're not even facing it. Schmidt just volleys it in. And we're going to win our first league game of the season. Got 15 minutes now to close it out. Well, this guy is running like a madman, though. He is going to cross it in. Oh, that's so close. What is happening here? Okay, Winter, just clear it. Just clear that thing. Get it out of our box. Schmidt over to Merlin. Merlin's got space here. Gonna skip around a tackle. Tries to play to a striker. Oh, man, he's got sandwiched, though. Okay, this might be the game right here. If we can stop this attack, it might be game. We got a player injured, though. That's not good. And a final chance for them. Okay, don't give up a penalty, please. No penalties. Good tackle. Clear that thing out. Oh, we still have a minute left here. Come on, I want this first win. This would be an amazing start to our league season. Merlin, okay, misses that tackle. Oh, okay, that's a... Oh, what a touch. Are you kidding me? They got a chance to tie it up. Frank is going to block it, though. Chance is still not over. That's going to be a tackle by Schneider. Clearance, and that should be full time. It's going to be full time. Okay, they played a lot better than that first game. That was a much tougher game, but our first ever league game, we get a 1-0 win. Yeah, the fans got to be excited about this team. Okay, what sucks, though, is our captain, Matty Meyer, just got injured, though. Okay, actually, it's just a bruised shoulder. That's fine. Only a 5-day injury. That is not bad. He'll be fine. And so far, 2 games, 2 wins, though. This is much better than I expected. I thought we'd start struggling. Now, saying that, though, that team might just be bad, and we faced them twice, so I don't know really how telling those first 2 games are. But yeah, Merlin Roll was dominant in that first game. I think he's gonna be so good for us. I mean, who knows? Later on, if we ever lift the Champions League, maybe he's gonna be the one lifting it as our captain. Right now, that's hopefully the plan. So 1 game in, we are sitting 5th in the Bundesliga 2. And next up, we actually face Kaiserslautern, which they're a team that has been to the Bundesliga recently. So I'd expect them to be better than the last team, but I guess there's only one way to find out. We also get to wear our away kits for the first time. Now, like I said, our main front kit sponsor will be figured out soon. We're not going to go this whole first season without a front sponsor. We're kind of looking for one. So that definitely will be figured out at some point. But okay, first away game, second match day in Bundesliga 2. See if we can actually keep winning. Okay, that pass was horrendous, though. Okay, that's a good tackle by Meyer. We got a chance to counter now. Ziegler down the middle. That's going to be, he can get it over. What a touch by Keller. Now, Bravo tries to dribble around one player, but he actually does. Hold up. Okay, Bravo, fake shot, goes for a shot. That was a shot, and he just sent it that far wide. Okay, it was so good up until that shot. Everything looked great, and then he just ruined it. Schmidt over to Merlin, over to Keller. There's a lot of space here. Keller getting closer, gonna go for a shot there. Oh, that was a very nice shot. All right, short corner. Now I'm gonna try to just dink this over the top with Ziegler, which that did not work. So Keller is definitely our best player on the ball. He's just dribbling on players like at free will. Roll though into Ziegler. Over, gonna be a pass. Schmidt, one more over. Ziegler, chance to shoot, and it's gonna be blocked. Wait, okay, it's gonna be got by their keeper. That was a bit awkward. Again, though, we don't look bad in our first 3 games. Our team actually looks pretty solid against these teams. There'll be a chance here. We got a yellow card on our captain to start, but okay, Kruger, that's a very nice interception. Again, the counterattack ensues. Keller looking for Bravo. He finds space. Bravo finds space there. The shot, though, is going to be blocked, and back to the keeper again. Chance for them, though. That's going to be the best chance so far. Kruger again, though. Man, our center backs are very solid. So first half, 0-0. They're definitely a better team, I think, than the last team, but so far, we don't look bad. Okay, Schmidt is going to steal that. Bravo. Now, he kind of has some pace, but not the most. He's running by these players, though. Here, Bravo goes around everyone. Bravo is going to try to go for a shot. It's going to be tackled, though, at the last second. Yeah, Bravo is definitely has some skills now. Crossover. Going to go to... Okay, that was a terrible idea. Merlin. Schmidt over to Bravo. This could be the first goal of the game. Bravo takes his time, and that's a great finish from Bravo. 58th minute, 1-0 to Boxberg. And we're turning some heads right now in Germany. This new club is playing this well in their first 3 games against like established Bundesliga teams. I guess I shouldn't talk too soon because this could change very quickly. Meyer, though, good tackle. Heller, good ball to Frank. Now Frank's gonna cut inside. Merlin is on the run here. Merlin, great first touch. Looking for the first goal in his Boxberg career, and he sends it wide. And he really feels like a player to build around, though. 6'4", that quick, kind of like an all-around player. We just got to find the money to keep him here beyond this season. Now, another free kick chance. We're going to send this in with Meyer. Pass over. It's going to be Bravo again. Bravo's got 2, and it's 2-0 to Boxberg. Okay, 28-year-old Bravo, the Spaniard might be a star. That is a clinical finish in front of goal to make it 2-0. Yeah, I think we are shocking some people here. This team's only been around for like a week, and we're beating these teams. As I say that, though, they get one back. And that was so easy for them to score. They just ran by my left back. All right, shouldn't talk too soon. Game is not over yet. Because like I said, this could change very quickly. Okay, this guy's gonna run. He is gonna get all the way to the byline. Oh, there's a pass there. Couldn't get to it. Oh, this is dangerous. But Kruger gets to it first. Man, that was some good defending. Now Roll skips that tackle back to him. Roll into Bravo. Bravo keeps it. Gonna turn. Gonna play it back to Merlin, which would seal this game. And bro, he deserves his first goal. He's made so many good plays, just can't find it. All right, though, 5 minutes to seal this win now. Start the season off 6 points out of 6 would be amazing. They're gonna get a chance, though. That's gonna be a chance in the box, which that's a good drag back. But man, Frank slid over. That is some good defending. Ziegler through to Bravo. Can he secure the hat trick to win the game? Maybe. Actually, Merlin's in a good spot. Merlin, pass it over one more time. Is gonna go to Schmidt. Schmidt a chance to seal the game, and Schmidt is going to seal the win 3-1. Man, Boxberg is off to a very hot start in this series. This is so much better than I expected. I'm looking like a genius out here, and I don't even speak German. All right, full time, 3-1 win. This is a very, very interesting start for this new club. So 2 games in, we sit in first place. I mean, maybe promotion in this first season is not too far-fetched for us, because so far we do look pretty good to start. Now, we have some offers for some of our players here for our right back and also our left back, but I feel like I'm not ready to sell anyone just yet. They're actually offering some decent amount of money for them. But I think this first window, I don't want to sell anyone. I think everyone deserves a chance to at least have like half a season to prove themselves. And then when January comes around, if we need to raise funds, we can start selling some players. But Berlin Roll right now is the only addition to the squad. Now we still have about, 8 million in the budget. That has to be spent to send youth scouts out too. But we could sign another player, maybe like a free agent if we can find one. We could find a good free agent who's maybe like a right winger or maybe even a keeper. That could be a good addition to our team alongside Merlin Roll. But man, I'm impressed with this team to start. So next game we are facing Magdeburg. Wait, hold up. What did I just see here? Fans have been stunned by news that Default have met the release clause in Bravo's current deal and expect to sign the player from Boxberg in the next few days. Hold up. Wait, what? This is the first time hearing of this. Did they actually trigger his release clause? He has an 8.4 million release clause, and I think they actually triggered it. Bro, they did. Okay, so Julian Bravo's been so good to start, and he might be already on the way out. Bro, he just got here, and I guess he's been so good that teams are wanting to steal him away from us. I mean, we're a new team, not much stability, where I guess a team like Almeria, he's got more stability in that team. So we might lose our starting striker already. And also, he's completely tired, so I guess, you know what? We're gonna try giving our backup striker a chance here. Let's go for Kovacevic. Oh, that name is so wild. But okay, Bravo is benched with his impending transfer maybe happening. I guess let's also throw out Simon at left back or Venter, and then we will go with that. We'll see still without them if we can start our season off with 4 games and 4 wins. I mean, what do you guys think? For us being a new club, a very small club, should we be able to say no to teams like that come in for our players? Bro, I didn't even know he had a release clause. I didn't even know. So he might be on the way out. He might not. I guess let me know in the comments what you think we should do with that. But we are without Bravo this game, and we'll see what we can do. Or that is just my luck. He's been so good too to start. Ruger over to Schmidt though. Schmidt. Oh, this could be a beautiful start, but the shot goes over the net. So far over. Eller over to Ziegler. Into Schmidt. Schmidt has to take over now without... Okay, is he onside? Bro, he's onside. Kovacevic scores, and it's 1-0 in 8 minutes. What is up with our start in this series? I expected this to be like a dog fight in each game, but we are pretty much dominating right now. It's a shot by Schmidt, just a toe poke shot. Keeper can't control it, and then Kovacevic just pounces on it. And just like that, it's 1-0 to Boxberg 8 minutes in. I don't know what is up with this team. We're gonna get drug tested at this point. We're about to be investigated. Simon over to... Man, there's so much space here. What is up with this team's defense? Schneider, actually Schmidt. I'm losing these players' names, but Schmidt scores and it's 2-0. This is like the worst defense I've ever seen in my life right now. I am so confused. Schmidt, though, our best young player, scores, I guess, next to Roll. And it's 2-0 in under 15 minutes, probably. Okay, Roll just stole that, too. Okay, this team might be the real deal. Heller over to Kovacevic. Kovacevic, are you the player to replace Bravo? You might be. Crossover. Okay, that's very awkward, but it's going to be caught by the keeper. Wait. It's gonna be a wait. It's gonna be a penalty and a yellow card for them. I am so confused. So we crossed that, and apparently he got taken out. Kovacevic crossed it, and that's gonna be a penalty. We have a chance to go up 3-0 in the first 20 minutes. Okay, first, who's taking this though? Ziegler has the best penalties. I'll give it to Keller though. Keller is kind of our best player technically. So a chance to go up 3-0 in the third league game of the season, and it's 3-0. For a newly created club, this has to be one of the best starts of all time. Bayern and Dortmund are shaking in their boots right now. There might be a new sleeping giant here. It has been awoken. Oh, saying that. That's a chance for them. Okay, we're definitely conceding some easy goals here, which is not a good sign. All right, they get one back in the 26th minute. There's already been 4 goals this game. Once again, maybe I shouldn't talk too soon and jinx it. Still got a lot of game left. Although, man, their defense is just non-existent. Ziegler shoots, and it's gonna be 4-1. Bro, what formation are they playing? I don't even know. 4-1 though in 30 minutes. This is insane. The most exciting club in Germany has just been born. All good chance again though. Man, they're getting by our team, our defense a little bit too easally right now, but a good save from our keeper at least, as Merlin is it up. Man, Merlin, the skill there is insane. Oh, he skips by him too. That's beautiful. Oh, God, no, bro. Oh, I actually came out. I thought that tackle would have reached him. Is that a red? Hopefully that's a yellow. I don't want to get sent down to 10 men. It's going to be a yellow card, thankfully. Free kick for them. Okay, that's short. Over to Matthiasen. Bro, some of these names, all right, I cannot pronounce them. I'm not going to even try. That first shot is going to be saved, though. All right, this has been a very weird and surprising first half, but it's 4-1 currently. I mean, at this point, I can't see us losing a 3-goal lead in 45 minutes, but crazier things have happened. I'll say that. Schneider into Ziegler. Bro, their defense is just literally not even there. Kovacevic chance to shoot, but oh, he's just too slow to get that shot away. I mean, they're playing probably like a 3 at the back, and it's just not working. We are destroying it in the box, though. If they score, that's gonna be the more of the issue. We gotta outscore them. That's gonna be a block by Kruger, and Kruger feels like pretty good on the ball for a center back. He might be also a CDM too. I think that man is pretty good in terms of dribbling, as Keller's shot is saved. Corner in. See if someone get to this. Okay, Kruger just got pushed right there. Wait, that was off him? I don't know if I agree with that. Merlin still looking for his first goal for the club. That's a very powerful shot from him. Short corner. Schneider turns into Merlin. Merlin, again, a shot that's going to be blocked. You know, this is kind of like a 3-on-2. This is not great, but see if we can defend this well. I'm going to block the lanes there, block them, and then slide over. Frank, give me the tackle, but he still got a muscle, though. Okay, there's a tackle. Schneider does get it out. Man, that is some solid defending under pressure. Heller into Kovacevic. Man, if we lose Bravo, we might have to look for a starting striker, because still, I feel like Kovacevic, he's done decent, but I'm not sure he's the starter for our team, like going forward. He should be. That is, if we lose Bravo. You know, that's a good ball in behind, which, okay, we are nowhere to be found here. Literally nowhere to be found. And they do get one back. It's 4-2. And if they played a different formation, this game might be a lot closer, but 4-2, this game should be over by now. Merlin, Schmidt. Oh, I try to give it back to him. Okay, wait. Not try and let them score another, please. And our stamina is not looking great. Players are tired. Get them some Gatorade. Gonna be a tackle there, and Simon, good tackle, and then he also keeps it in and wins it back. And I'm so impressed with so many of these players. So that is gonna be full time. That is 4 wins in our first 4 games. I mean, I think we've learned that our defense is kind of like mid, but our attack looks great, especially like Schmidt, Keller, Ziegler. We definitely have players who can score goals. It's just our issue now is our starting striker spot, but hey, first 3 games, top of the league. I can't be too mad at that. So once again, let me know what you guys think, what we should do with Mr. Bravo here. Do we let him go to Media? Do we try and keep him here if we can negotiate a contract with him? If we do let him go, like, who should we sign as our backup striker? We're gonna have probably maybe 15 million to work with. We could look for a free agent, maybe another young player like Merlin Roll. So that's gonna be a huge decision. But also let me know where we should send out our youth scouts. And then finally, also next episode, our front kit sponsor will be figured out. You know, we got some deals in the works right now. So next episode will also get the first ever sponsor of the series, which, hey, that might bring in some funds too, some transfer funds. Okay, I've just created Germany's next big football club, Boxberg FC, and a small town is now gaining national attention after we won the first 4 games in our club's history. But then all of a sudden, our star striker Julian Bravo, he's been approached by Almeria, and he looks like he's on the way out now. He's the only quality striker in our squad. So to try and get promotion in our first season, if he leaves, a signing must be made. So drop a like if you want to see more of this series, and I say we get right back into it. Now, first comment today, try to find the next Manuel Neuer. Yeah, it'd be cool if we could find like the next great German keeper from our youth academy. We're definitely gonna try that, but also, what if we signed Manuel Neuer at some point? You know, the earliest we probably could do that would maybe be next season. If he hasn't retired by then, that might be an option. Now, next one, keep your left back Winter and make him the next, Trey Alexander-Arnold with those crosses and key passes. Yeah, so Nick Winter, a German left back who's 26 years old, 71 rated, but he's got 75 crossing. That kind of stood out to me. Like, that is by far the best crossing stat in our entire team. So he's definitely taking corners, and maybe he could become our version of Trent Alexander-Arnold. Now, last one, send a scout to the Netherlands, the country close to Germany, and there are some great ballers there. Yeah, in the comments, you guys gave me a lot of ideas for our first youth scouting run. So first thing today, we're going to send these scouts out. Now, for our first run, I want to kind of keep it realistic, you know, trying to save money here. So we're going to send our scouts to countries that are kind of close to us. Now, the first one, though, is going to be to straight up Germany, you know, scouting our home country. Now, our second scout is going to be sent to, it is going to be the Netherlands, you know, them being so close to us. We can't afford to send our scouts, you know, across the entire world to scout players. Now, for the final scout here, we're going to scout Belgium. So first run of the series is going to be Germany, Netherlands, and also Belgium. As we look for the first, you know, youth stars of the series, let's hope these guys can find something. Now, next thing we need to talk about is our potential kit sponsors. Now, we were in talks with like 3 different brands, you know, to sponsor the front of our kit this year to bring in some money. And especially that'd be useful to sign players, but also to keep maybe Merlin Roll here. The first signing of the series, he's on loan from Freiburg. So that sponsor money would help us out, but all 3 German brands we were in talks with have pulled out of negotiations and they just don't want to sponsor us anymore. No brand wants to sponsor us in this first season. Now, apparently there's some people in Germany that are not happy about us buying our way into the Bundesliga and they don't want us to have extra money to work with. So for whatever shady reasons, those brands have pulled out. So that means for this first season, we are going to go sponsorless on our kit. Now, we are not going to let this happen again for next season. I will make sure to get some kind of sponsor, but ultimately this means we are stuck with only 7 million to work with for the entire season. Like the deals we had lined up could have gave us, you know, 20 million, 25 million, but no, our club worth is in the dumpster now. Like they're trying to force us out of the Bundesliga. So that means for this first season, we just got to survive, try not go bankrupt. So with that in mind, after all that's developed, our star striker, Julian Bravo, his release clause was just triggered by Almeria in Spain. You know, this man tried out for our team at 20 years old. He made it, scored 3 in his first 3 games, and now a team from Spain wants to sign him. As much as it hurts to let him go, I feel like we need the money now. So we're going to leave it up to him. If he can decide a contract with Almeria and he wants to go, then we're just going to let him go and decide what to do after. I mean, that would bring in, you know, 8 million, which that 8 million would double our budget basically. That money would be very, very useful. Not only for players, but contracts, youth academy stuff. Otherwise, we might literally go bankrupt. So I guess let's see if Julian Bravo wants to leave the club he just signed for. If he wants to leave Boxburg. Okay, that didn't take too long. Literally the next day, he's out the door. This man just went to an open tryout, won, got to the team, and now he's off to a more established club with more history. I mean, I guess I can't blame him, but Julian Bravo, 3 games, a club legend will be missed, I guess. Right now, our biggest problem is the striker spot for sure. But we do have 14 million to work with, you know, that's a decent amount now. We could spend a chunk of that on a striker and still have a lot left over for other stuff. But before we get to transfers, our next game is already here. We're actually facing Nuremberg. Now, this is our biggest rival in the Bundesliga 2. Our main rivals are Frankfurt, Stuttgart, and in this team, Nuremberg. So it's kind of our first derby of the series. Now, they're 0-3 to start, so they have not had a good start. Well, it's the complete opposite for us. I mean, our start has been amazing, but I'm not sure how sustainable that is for a team like this. We're going to see. So Kovacevic starts up top over the recently left Bravo. This team needs a striker so badly. We're going to deal with that, though, after this game here, where we try and take down our closest rivals. I'm not gonna lie, you know, our first 4 games, I thought it would be like a dogfight every game. I thought it'd be close, or maybe we get destroyed. But this team has been so impressive to start these players. So once again, though, I'm not sure how sustainable that is. I guess today we're gonna find out. So first ever big rivalry game. You know, it's kind of funny. People in Boxburg are like, we finally have a football club to support, so we can actually support a club against these Nuremberg guys. Schmidt into Keller. Definitely a player I'm excited about. Also Schmidt, though. Schmidt. This could be a great start. Oh man, that was a great chance created. Oh, this guy is running past the entire defense. Okay, that's a terrible ball to be in, or spot to be in. Pass over, it's gonna be, that's a shot. Thomas makes a good save though. Merlin Roll, that's a great tackle now. Schmidt. Kovacevic over to Ziegler. Now he doesn't have the most pace, but he's showing off his speed here a little bit, going all the way. Gonna stop, gonna lay it off into Keller. Oh, he was just closed down so fast there. All right, still in possession, which this might be a good chance. Keller over. Gonna be a shot from Schmidt. Okay, that went off that guy's face. Is he okay? He's gonna need some ice. Snyder, Kovacevic. Now that's gonna be, man, he's just so slow. We need someone better than him. He's not terrible for a backup. I like him as a backup, but as a starter, no. Now this team, they're not playing like a team that's 3-0. They're playing a lot better than that, but okay, Winter, good tackle. I still don't know if it's Winter or Winter. I feel like the German saying is Winter maybe, but I honestly have no clue. I'm gonna go with Winter for now. Winter. Great ball to Kovacevic. Over to Schmidt. Over to Ziegler. Ziegler shot, and the shot is gonna go wide. And our fullbacks are so slow. Like, they're not even that slow, but compared to these wingers, they are slow because they keep getting beaten behind. So last chance first half goes to Nuremberg. It's gonna be a corner in. That's dangerous. Header goes over the net though. Yeah, they're playing a lot better than an 0-3 team. And right now we are missing that target man up top. Frank Ziegler. Merlin Roll still looking for his first goal for the club. And he just hit the post, bro. How unlucky can a player get? He's played so good so far. He's been so close to scoring probably like 3 or 4 times. Oh, this is a great run. That's a great cross in, and the header goes in, and we are 1-0 down. And our center backs couldn't do much to battle with the striker here. All right, our 4-0 start now is in jeopardy. That was a great cross. That was a great chance for them. Apparently, they can have the ball, but I can't. Kovacevic into roll. Oh, we just got closed down so fast there. Oh, no. Oh, we just got beat there. No, it's the same guy. Oh, Thomas, come out. Thomas has to come out. No, it's going to be 2-0. Bro, if they get the turn on me, like, our center backs are just so slow. The Nuremberg fans are like, is this even a rivalry? 2-0 in the 58th minute. This is sad. That's such a bad 5-minute sequence. Ziegler, Keller, Kovacevic has a chance to get one back. Oh, the shot to the side netting, though. Keller over to Schmidt, our CDM. No, actually, Schneider. Man, Schneider and Schmidt. I'm getting these names mixed up. Kovacevic shot. It's going to be blocked again, man. There's chances there. Keller over to Ziegler. Get it back to Keller. Pass over into Schmidt. Schmidt back to Keller. There's going to be some space there for a shot. Okay, now we're just panicking. We're playing desperate with these long shots. Bro, we've not even played bad this game. It's just they had like a 10-minute sequence where they just took control of the game. Keller, great ball to Kovacevic. Now take his time, bro. He is just so slow on the ball. Oh, you're telling me that's a foul, bro? Okay, this game is just not going our way. We had a 4-0 start, but I think that's coming to an end here. Unless we can score 2 in 12 minutes. I mean, it's possible, but is it likely? That's the question. Merlin roll. Good touch there, but man, it's going to be good defending. Oh, that's going to be a tackle. Was that a foul? Oh, that's going to be a foul, and I think Kruger. Oh, that was a red card? Wait, I thought it was a yellow card. That was a red? Okay, this has gone from bad to worse. I mean, this game is over. It's not going to matter much. Bro, I thought we were going to win this game again. The first half, I really thought we were the better team here, but from the 50th minute to the 60th minute, they won the game. It was as simple as that. So our first game playing in a hostile environment at Derby, of course, is going to be our first loss, of course, against a team that has not won in 3 games. So that's going to be full time. We need a striker. That is something I found out this game. We desperately need a Bravo replacement now as we suffer the first loss in our club's history. And I also just realized that our center back's going to be suspended for the next game, which so that also sucks. But okay, we got about a week before the deadline day. We got 14 million to work with. I'm going to scout for a striker right now, look around, see if I can find a player that makes sense. Okay, it's currently now deadline day. I've looked around. I think I found a player. I'm not sure he quite makes sense, but it definitely will be something. Now that player is Mario Balotelli. One of the most iconic players in football recently, but maybe not for all the best reasons. On his day, he's an amazing footballer. It's just inconsistency, some injuries, maybe some attitude stuff. Hurt his career down the line, but we could get him for only about 2 million apparently. So that would be like a small percentage of our budget right now. That would help out a lot. Now there's also players here you guys suggested, and also some other strikers like this guy and this guy, but they're so expensive. They'd be most of our budget. Like Benedict Hollerback would be, probably like 9 million total. And I really want to have enough money to sign Merlin Roll permanently next season. So I'm also thinking about that. Whereas Balotelli, he's 34 years old, but he's 74 rated. Now his pace is pretty much gone, but everything else still looks really good. He's still like a connective striker. Strength, composure, short passing is good. Finishing 72, a little bit worrying, but shot power, penalties good. Also has the power shot play style. I think if we can get him for a nice number, I would bring in Balotelli to this team. Signing a football legend basically. So let's see if we can get him on a cheap deal here. I'm gonna try 1.75 to start, and that will leave us a lot of money left over, man. I like this deal a lot. If they will accept it, which they're gonna accept that 1.7 million for Mario Balotelli. Hey, I think this is a smart move right now. You could say our team doesn't have a lot of experience. You could definitely say that, where Balotelli has a lot of experience. You help this team in a lot of different ways. Now, kind of worrying thing are his wages. There might be a bit of an issue here. Let's go for a 2-year contract. And he wants me to offer him wages. He's on 45K per week. You can't expect to go higher than that for joining a Bundesliga 2 team. I think I might go for like 35K per week and then a 200K signing bonus. I think I might go with that. Mario, please don't walk away. Please don't walk away. Mario Balotelli is going to accept the contract. Okay. Augsburg FC have just made a marquee signing. A deadline day transfer that wasn't really planned at all. But okay, just like that, Mario Balotelli is a Augsburg player. That is insane. I mean, that's not bad for a Julian Bravo replacement, I guess. I kind of wonder what kind of version of Balotelli are we getting? Are we getting like the engaged one that wants to revive his career? Towards the end of it, have one little last dance? I guess we're going to find out, but that's our striker replacement. So Merlin Roll and Balotelli are the first 2 signings of the series. We have a nice 10 million left over for youth stuff and other things. I'm happy with that transfer window. I'm happy with that. So with that, the transfer window is now shut. Yeah, I think promotions are going to be tough this year. Even with our start, I feel like it's still going to be tough, but Balotelli gives us a much better chance than having Kovacevic as the starter. So Balotelli inserted in the team. This is, it's going to be interesting. So next game, we're facing the 10th place team. They're already talking about on social media, Balotelli can live up to fans' expectations. We're going to see on his debut. So Kruger is suspended. That means Schneider. It's another Schneider on our team. We have 2 of them. He's going to have to play now. He's 18 years old and he's 65 rated, so he could have some potential, but yeah, 65 is not the strongest in terms of overall. So I guess we'll see. But he plays, and then Balotelli gets his debut. See if we can bounce back from that 2-0 loss. And I got a feeling that Balotelli, what was it, 80 86 shot power. That might come in handy for us. That might come in handy. You can't ignore the power shot play style. So Balotelli debut for Boxburg. He's gonna kick us off, and we're gonna see if our new star striker can live up to expectations. Now Keller over to Schmidt, which, oh, that's a great turn. Oh no, that was actually meant for Balotelli. No, that ball was meant for Balotelli. That was gonna be a good play right there. When we have two Schneiders, I'm gonna get so mixed up. There's so many Schneiders, there's so many Schmidts. This game only knows like a few last names for Germany, I guess. That's gonna be a shot, blocked, and then, okay, back in the box, shot, Thomas, save, and then that's an awkward clearance, but it is a clearance. Yeah, I'm already seeing teams are scouting us now. They know how we play. Merlin roll into Balotelli. Balotelli is gonna try to go around. Oh, he's just so slow. We definitely have an old Balotelli, and that's 60 pace. We gotta work around that. But Keller and Balotelli, I want this combo to work, which that is a decent through ball. Balotelli, a chance to shoot, and that was a powerful shot, but it's saved. All right, it's first for the club. That's not bad. Now Meyer, Keller, gonna find Ziegler. Ziegler looking for the shot. Oh, that was a great shot. What a save. Okay, we're gonna send this corner in to Balotelli. He's not gonna reach that. Now Meyer, pass over. No, what was that touch from Schmidt? That was so bad. Now Merlin has to catch up here, which kind of is though. One thing that we cannot put ourselves in a position in is defending counterattacks like this, because we don't have the pace to defend these well. That's the issue. Oh, that just went around everyone, and the shot is gonna go wide. That could have been so much worse. Yeah, I think this season's about to get a lot tougher. Once again, teams have scouted us now. They've seen how we play, so they know what to do against us, and we're 1-0 down again. 32nd minute, and once again, our center backs just caught him behind, and then they just can't defend it. We can't put ourselves in bad spots. That's the issue. Keller, a chance to shoot, and oh, that shot was so awkward, but it looked actually decent. Bro, once again, this team is getting in behind whenever they want. Chance again, shot blocked by Meyer at least. Winter, actually Winter, great tackle there. Merlin's gonna win it back. Come on, boys. Keep pushing. No, that ball to Keller wasn't good though. Oh, we are feeling the pressure now. That is just so much space in the box. That is a great block though, and Roll's gonna get the clearance. All right, that was a very tough first half right there. I mean, Balotelli had that one chance, one shot that was saved. It was a good shot, but the angle wasn't very kind to him. Balotelli over to Merlin. Roll, Merlin. Okay, we need options here. We need players running. Oh, whoa. Merlin, what kind of touch was that? That was a horrendous touch. I guess that's why Freiburg let us loan him out, bro. That was disgusting. Schmidt, Keller, Balotelli on a run here. Balotelli. This might be his chance for his first goal for the club. Shot, and Balotelli is gonna clip the post. Oh, that's once again so unlucky. Oh, this first goal is coming though. It's coming. Schneider over to Schmidt. Schmidt, one more pass over to Ziegler. Ziegler shot, and it's gonna be 1-1. Bro, Ziegler's only 68 rated. I thought we might replace him, but he's actually pretty good. Like, he does not feel like he's 68 rated. All right, great shot. We're back in this. We have life. Keller, Balotelli again. Balotelli is gonna try and stop. Actually gets the space off, and his shot is gonna go to the right though. That was so close, and he's showing flashes of what he could bring to the team, but no goal yet. 15 minutes to find maybe a winner. Keller, Schmidt has got a chance for a finesse shot, and it goes over the net again. Oh no, this guy's in behind so easily. Now that's gonna be dangerous, but good tackle right there from our captain. Schneider over to Ziegler. Come on, this could be it. Ziegler, oh, he was taken out from behind. That's gotta be a yellow card at least. That is gonna be, it's gonna be what? Yep, it's gonna be a yellow card for him. Okay, so yellow card, now free kick chance. 9 minutes to go. Can we find someone here? Meyer. He's gonna feed it to Merlin. Roll. Pass over. Schmidt shot, and oh, that's gonna be a save. That was a perfect chance. All right, Winter, let's do the crossing. Crossing over to Merlin. Oh, Merlin got contact on it, but it was terrible. Bro, this goal for us is there right now. It's there. Time is running out. Schneider. Chance here. Balotelli could score the winner. No, he just couldn't shoot fast enough. We got 2 minutes left. Is that our final chance? It might be. Oh no, now they have a chance here, which, no, that's a good ball in behind. Winter can't get to it, and they just scored the winner. Are you kidding me? They've not attacked for like the last 30 minutes, and they counterattack off us, our one weakness, and they have just won this game. Yeah, we are being brought back down to reality now. Oh man, that pass was so rough. Winter just couldn't catch up. Bro, we deserved that goal. We totally deserve that second goal of this game. So I mean, a lively debut for Balotelli, but it's going to be our second loss in a row. So boycotted out of a shirt sponsor, lost our best striker, and then we lose our next 2 games. Like, that is just the ultimate way of how things can change fast. Now, we cannot hit the panic button just yet. I mean, it's only 2 games. Man, that shows, though, it's not going to be as easy as we thought in that first episode. Man, we're really going to need to hit on some youth players this year. We're going to need to. I didn't mind, though, what I saw from Balotelli in that first game. I didn't mind it. I think we could find him some consistency in terms of getting chances. He will prove to be good for us this year. All right, so into our next game. I don't even know the team we're facing, bro. These teams, I have no clue who they are. I don't know how to pronounce their names. This one is Karlsruhe. Oh, man, I don't know how to say that. Karlsruhe, I don't know. But okay, 2 back-to-back losses. Can we find a bounce back win? Crazy thing is, we've not been like completely outplayed. We've been close to getting either a point or a win these games. Just been unlucky in the most pivotal moments. At least we have Kruger back this game. That's gonna help. You know, one of our second best center backs. Balotelli, great ball to Frank. Now Frank, Merlin's making a run here. Merlin into Frank. crossover that was meant for Balotelli. Falls though. Schmidt goes for a volley that's going to be blocked. And Schmidt likes going for those ambitious shots like that, the ambitious volleys. Man's got imagination. Oh man, in behind again. Kruger is trying to catch up here. Gonna get a very nice tackle in though. That was very nice. Keller roll into Balotelli. Balotelli into Ziegler. Ziegler over to Keller. Get it back to Ziegler. Great ball. Ziegler shot, and that's going to be a good save. Cross in. Now it's going to fall to Kruger. Kruger, bro, my team just can't hit the ball right. Like, what is that contact on that header? Let's just say this chance here is not good. It's going to be a slide tackle attempt. Okay, Thomas makes the save, and we get out of that somehow. Yeah, that's kind of chance where you just kind of sit there and just hope. Now, Frank, chance to cross here. We got two tall players in the box in Merlin and Balotelli, but can't find them. Keller, oh, that pass still works out kind of. No, it doesn't work out. And we're just so sloppy right now. Schmidt over to Keller. Now, Keller gonna stop turn. Oh, of course, the ref blows the whistle there. We had an attack going. Or like, ref, what was that? All right, that was first half where I feel like we could have scored. Also, they could have scored though. So not sure how to feel about that. We are seeing our club being brought back down to reality though. A humbling. Once again, teams had 4 games to scout us, and now they know how we play, and things are a bit different for us now. Keller to Merlin roll. Now, Merlin roll, you got space to run. I need you to run, bro. Occupy this space. Find a good pass. Balotelli is going to be onside there. It should be. Oh, the second pass wasn't great. Keller or Ziegler tries to steal it, but can't steal it. Balotelli, that's a great ball to Merlin, actually. Merlin, pass back, maybe Merlin. Oh, he's just so slow on that touch, bro. It's the one thing about Merlin roll, his first touches sometimes are so slow. It's like the only knock on him right now. All right, 20 minutes. Game has gone by quick, and there's no goals yet. I mean, I think I'd take a point. I'd take anything other than a loss. Like 3 losses in a row would hurt. So if we can get a point here, I'd probably take that. Oh, that's a great turn. Winter. Get it, Winter. That's a strong tackle by Winter. I like that. Ziegler into Keller. Schneider. No, Schneider, stop running, bro. We've just been so sloppy this game. Incredibly sloppy. Ziegler. Balotelli lays it off. That's a great ball. No, he's going to be offside. I can't even get the ball to him, though. Here we got 7 minutes. This is getting a bit nervy now. Oh, okay, don't break away there. Take him out. Kruger, great tackle. Needed that. 4 minutes. Might have one chance, if any. Frank into Ziegler. Ziegler. Pass over into Merlin. Merlin tries to find Schmidt. Okay, gets it back to Merlin. Oh, we just can't do anything in their box, though. And full time, it's going to be a 0-0 draw. Bro, our touches that game were so sloppy. Maybe it's sharpness. Maybe it's our players getting used to playing like professional football. But we were so incredibly sloppy that game. So tough draw, but at least we don't lose 3 games in a row. So we find ourselves in 8th place, and now our next game is versus Cologne. And they're a team that are regularly in the Bundesliga, right? So despite them being all the way in 18th, I feel like it's not going to be an easy game. And now we're currently 6 points off a automatic promotion spot. That is how fast these things can change. I think this game, I'm going to give Schroeder the start over Schmidt. You know, try and get some different looks here. Let's go Nezovic over Frank, and I think we go with that. Bro, we just need Balotelli to come to life. We need the man to come to life. He's been close scoring his first goal for the club, but 2 games, and he's not scored yet. Is this the game where Balotelli comes to life and he breaks out at Boxberg? Speaking of that, that's a decent spot for him to be in. Okay, Schroeder gets it over to Winter. Winter, okay, Balotelli I think is offside, but header, chance. Okay, he just ran straight into the center back and didn't really go for it. Almost just blocked the goalkeeper's kick. An interesting start here. Oh, that's a good touch, but Nezovic, good defending. Get it over to Winter. Now Winter, run. I want to see that crossing. Balotelli is going to go for a bicycle kick, and he just hit the post. That is so Balotelli. Schneider went for a shot. Ziegler might fall to him. That's going to be out for a throw-in. Bro, Balotelli almost just did that for his first goal. Oh, man, now they have a counterattack, which these are literally my worst nightmare in this team, because we stand just no chance of catching up there. And Cologne make it 1-0 in this game. And we lost the ball in their third when everyone was pushed up. That's the one spot we cannot put ourselves in. You know, we play very aggressive here, but we cannot leave ourselves just out to dry. Chance for Ziegler. Volley that looked good. It's going to be saved, though. Ziegler, Balotelli doesn't get that. Oh, man, he's so close to getting a good chance. We're not really giving him any, like, clear chances. Like, he's having to create some that are really tough, and he's gotten close to scoring, like, twice now. Now, once again, in behind, literally, this is our Achilles heel, and Thomas makes the save. It's going to be again, though, another chance. Gets back to this guy, and then they're going to score their second. Yeah, we are being brought back down to reality by a lot. Same guy, Kynes, scores their first 2 goals here. Oh, they might score another here. This is not good. This is really not good. They just keep getting behind so easily. A 3-0 first half for Cologne. This has gone from bad to worse. I feel like I'm playing a different game from the first episode. Literally a different game right now. Bro, like, they're going to score more. They just keep getting chances over and over again. That's going to be the post, and Kruger's going to clear it. Bro, this is disgusting right now. We need to wake up. Keller, good ball to Ziegler. Now Ziegler. I'm not sure he has the crossing and get it to Balotelli, so Ziegler goes all the way himself, and okay, 3-1. That is at least some life. And Ziegler has probably been the best player this episode, and he's one of the lowest rated. All right, though, 3-1, 55th minute. Do we have a chance here to get a point? Try and recover this. Just so far, it's been a horrible game, though. Oh, we can't let him score again, please. Cannot let these guys score again. Okay, Meyer, good tackle. Now Merlin, good ball to Schmidt. Schmidt, okay, actually Schroeder, I forgot he's playing. Actually, good turn though. Schroeder, great run. Balotelli on the inside. No, he's not gonna get that though. No, that ball was not good, Balotelli. Chance here for them to make it 4. That shot's gonna be blocked for a corner though. All right, Schmidt on for Schroeder last 12 minutes. If we could score 2 and tie this up, that would be an amazing result, but right now it's not looking likely. Schmidt to Balotelli. Balotelli needs to turn here. Snyder, Keller, Balotelli. Man, we're just not finding space right now. Schmidt through to Merlin. Merlin, oh, we just can't quite get to it though either. Balotelli, good pass to Merlin. Bro, Balotelli's got some good passing. He's so offside though. He's got some good passing. We just can't get him some clear chances. Oh, that's gonna be a chance to seal it. Gonna be a pass over. Okay, we actually stole it there, and then that's gonna be a shot that goes wide. But okay, a 3-1 loss to Cologne. I mean, if you just look at the second half, we actually won that second half 1-0. It was actually not bad, but the first half was abysmal, and that's where we lost this game, where we stood no chance. And yeah, suddenly promotion looks like a pipe dream for us. I mean, we're still in 8th place, so we're not far away from the playoff spots, but we ended last episode in 1st place. We were doing so good. First 4 games, 4 wins, followed by what? 2 draws and 3 losses in the next 5. I just can't believe how much we've been brought back down to reality. Man, I'm starting to worry about Balotelli. Like, did I make a wrong choice in signing him? Scoreless in 3 games so far, but he hasn't looked like too bad. It's just he hasn't had great chances. Can't lie, I'm starting to get a bit worried here. As next up, we face Hertha Berlin. Because we're starting to face some really good teams now. You know, Hertha Berlin, teams like Cologne, teams that have been in the Bundesliga recently a lot. So, I mean, there's a reason these kind of series are called, you know, Road to Glories, but still. The difference between last episode and this one have been literally night and day. That first shot is going to be saved. The first episode was truly like a catfish. Oh, man, they're having good chance immediately. Bro, when they dribble in the box like this, it's so hard to try and defend it. Okay, tackle there. Merlin roll gets it out. We're fine. Everyone just relax. Man, that was a foul. I feel we got the ball there. If they score this, it's going to be insult to injury. And of course, he's going to score it at the far post. We are 1-0 down in 12 minutes. Bro, this is abysmal right now. How did he score that at the far post, though? All right, now I'm starting to get a little bit upset. Winter, a chance to cross it. Balotelli if he stays on side. Cross up. Decent cross. Balotelli. Man, he tried to get contact on it, but he just got nothing. Schmidt. Balotelli turns. Ziegler looking for some kind of shot here. It's just, oh, it's so congested. It is literally so congested in the box right now. Oh, that's a crossover to someone who's unmarked. Merlin. Okay, Merlin, that's a weird clearance, but I guess it works. I could have swore he cleared off his arm, but now Ziegler has to get a chance to run, bro. Ziegler has been by far the best player today. Cuts inside pretty well into Balotelli. Balotelli is going to stop, try to cut inside. Balotelli just, oh man, he's just so slow. Everyone in this team is so slow on the ball. There's like no quickness other than Keller and Ziegler. Schmidt into Keller. No, Keller just can't find any space. Oh, you got to be kidding me, bro. If they get him behind like this, there's no chance to catch up. Thomas, please make a save. Oh, he's not going to make the save. It's 2-0. How many times have we conceded like that today? Maybe we need to switch tactics. Maybe we can't play like a complete pressing style. Maybe the players aren't good enough for it yet. It feels like the only player that has played good today is Ziegler. Everyone else has been terrible after last episode where everyone played amazing. It makes no sense. In halftime, we're down 2-0. Okay, we need to lock in right now. Like absolutely lock in. Merlin into Schmidt. Schmidt feeds in Balotelli. Gonna take the long shot because why not? That shot's gonna be saved. I mean, to be fair, it was a good shot. All right, Kruger, good steal. Keller over to Schneider. Schneider, Frank. Some space here to work with. Frank into Balotelli. Over to Keller. That's going to be a good chance. And okay, that's a good goal. Why can't we do more of that? That was perfect almost. Keller gets the goal. Balotelli gets the assist. I need more of that. That was beautiful. Come on, just need a lot more of that. Mitt, Keller, Merlin's in a good spot. Okay, that was meant for Merlin. Balotelli. No, it was meant for Merlin, not Balotelli. Now we're in a horrible counterattack spot. Oh, bro, if they score this, I'm going to be so mad. Winter, good touch there. Okay, we survived that. Keller over to Schneider. Schneider, Balotelli down the middle. Balotelli's going to cut to the side. Needs help, though. Keller, Schmidt, over to Merlin. Merlin. Chance here to stop. Look for a shot. Is going to get the shot away. Oh, this shot, though, is still not good enough. Keller, Balotelli. Come on, boys. We can find this. Ziegler. Cross up to Balotelli. Balotelli volley. Bro, he took the volley attempt and just couldn't hit the ball, though.